All right, we're back. We're back for a little bit. We're back for a little bit. All right, starting off with Molt Trace here. This is a good start. Oh no, is this another? Oh, this is Togepi. I was like, there's no way we're seeing another Mewtwo deck today, right? The crazy thing is, we don't see Psychic much either. Togekiss is still strong. I like Togekiss. Since we are going first, and I don't need to worry about evolving this turn. Actually, you know what? I will put a Charmander down. I'll put two Charmander. No, yeah, I'll put two Charmanders. No. No, we're good with just one for now. Ideally, if Molt Trace dies and then Charizard dies, or if Molt Trace dies, it's just Charizard left. I didn't want to put down a Charmander because they could Sabrina this turn and it slows down my ramp, especially because we don't have our X speeds or the Leaf in hand. That would suck. But being able to evolve into a Charmeleon next turn and we get lucky and get 3 heads on Molt Trace, we have all the cards in hand. This could theoretically go very well in our favor if we roll 3 heads. The game's basically over if we get 3 heads right here. I mean, we got 3 tails. We'll take it. We'll take it. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Let's see what they do. Professors, so they can't Sabrina this turn, which is good. They're still looking for something. Shaman. I mean, they most likely have Togekiss in hand. Togekiss, thankfully, still can't one-shot the Molt Trace. So we're going to evolve into the Charizard. Energy on the Charizard. And we are going to Inferno Dance. Molt Trace can't one-shot that Sigilith, so no reason to don the energy over. But we desperately... Oh. Let's just pretend we didn't roll 6 times and got 0 heads. You know, let's just pretend we didn't go 0 and 6 just now on Inferno Dance. Realistically, their best play here is just to swap to the Togekiss and try to kill my Molt Trace before I can ramp up on Charizard, because they are doing... I am getting unlucky, you know? The Inferno Dance is not happening right now. Yeah, I think we just lose, to be honest. I need to kill 3 of their Pokemon. And by the time I get to my Charizard, they're doing 170 damage. Yeah, I think we just lose the game, to be honest with you. Because we didn't get lucky on Molt Trace. And we landed 3 tails twice. I want to say that's GG. Let's try and flip again, though. Surely this time is different, right? Dude. No, I've rolled 9 times and landed 1 heads out of 9. 1 out of 9. I can definitely see why people don't play Charizard as much. There's got to be a better way to generate fire energy. I mean, there's still a chance we win here if they don't have double. No, we still lose no matter what. We're gonna lose no matter what here. The fact that my Charizard can't hit twice is the reason why we're gonna lose twice. Because Charizard gets to swing in here finally, right? Took that long to do 200 damage. But they get to Togekiss next turn with their Cynthia for 110. And because I can't kill them back with another 200 damage, they get to swing back and kill, and we're dead. My only hope here is if they put... Nah, I needed them to put Shaman or Sigilith in. I mean, we still have a very slim chance at winning. Never mind. That slim chance is gone. They Togekiss here. They don't Togekiss. Wait a minute. They have 2 cards left. Come on, come on. Don't let them have the evolution. Don't let them have the evolution. They got it. I think we can still win, believe it or not. We have a single Sabrina in the deck. 7 cards. They've drawn their entire deck already. So they're going to swing in for about 110 damage, right? We go down to 30. I kill the Togekiss. They only have Sigilith left, who can do 10 damage per turn. They're running Psychic Energy only, so Shaman can't attack. I think they're thinking, and they're like, wait a minute. I don't win this fight. I think they're starting to realize that they don't win this fight. Yeah, so they realize they don't win this fight, and they're going back to sacrifice the Sigilith. But even though Sigilith can't bring us down low enough, right? Togekiss doesn't matter. We can do 200 damage. Yeah, Sigilith doesn't matter. We're doing a whopping 60 damage here. They're not able to do enough. If they attack again with Sigilith, we go down to 120. And then they can only do 110 max. Yeah, they have 4 cards left, and I'm pretty sure 2 of them are Cynthia's. Oh. They had a wild card in this deck. Uh-oh, now Togekiss can actually kill us. I'm gonna Molt Trace. Energy on Molt Trace. 1 single X speed. And then we're gonna Inferno Dance. And we're gonna just chill, because if he still attacks right here with his ult, then I can swing in with Molt Trace for 70. There still might be a way we can win here. He needs to attack one more time and we win, I think. Alright, I think we win. Assuming he doesn't have a Sabrina or a Giovanni in hand. So we're going to don the energy. Heat Blast. Now we only need 1 more kill to win. I'm assuming they don't have Giovanni. Yeah. Or Sabrina Cyrus. How did we win that game? That game was insane, man. How did we bring that back? After all we rolled nine. We rolled 9 times and got 1 heads off of Molt Trace. It was the literal worst matchup possible that we could have had. Or not worst matchup, but worst outcome. Isn't he gonna deck out? Deck out doesn't really... That's like a Magic the Gathering thing, right? If you... Or what do you mean by deck out? Chanita, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Much love. Barton, thank you for the 41. Appreciate you. Dang, 41. Charizard. Let's update. That's 3 and 1. Charizard, man. That game is actually insane what just happened. How's it going, Night Owl? Hold on, text message. I'm gonna run just a random deck. Just so we have something in the background while I am doing this. Am I on TikTok right now? I am not on TikTok, Toodle. This is the Dialga Arceus deck, though. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, we are back. Let's focus on... Well, after this game, we're going to go back to the Charizard, Charmander, Molt Trace deck, which I don't know if I'm too fancy on. It feels like the same exact Molt Trace deck we were running before. Maybe after, we'll play like 1 or 2 more Charizard matches, and then we'll switch it up and go with the non-EX Gengar. I think that's the play. Do I believe it's pronounced Arceus or Arceus? Arceus. For this? Isn't there like a Pokemon anime where they say the Pokemon names? Isn't it Arceus, like Arce? Or is it Arc? Like Arceus. I was always under the assumption that it was Arceus. Boom, 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 boom. We'll end turn here. Magikarp goes down next turn. Yeah, I don't know what the pronunciation is. We can look it up, though. Pokemon. How to pronounce Arceus. Arceus. Yeah.
Arceus.
Yeah, I think it's the same pronunciation I'm saying. Arceus. Arceus. Yeah, I think I've heard some people say Arceus. Yeah, Arceus. That's what I've been saying the entire time. Arceus. You got the same exact hand as me, dude. Yeah? Is that so? We're missing 1 gold Arceus just to complete the deck. If we can find 1 more gold Arceus, our deck is technically completed. We're done. Opponent disconnected. Uh-oh. Their phone or something must have died then. Alright, well, let's go ahead. Metallic Turbo. Put energy on Arceus here. Arceus is primed, ready to go. I think they'll just disconnect. I'm assuming they're just going to end up disconnecting. Yeah, normally whenever we're playing a match, unless it's a match like this where the opponent disconnected, we usually try to focus on the match versus reading chat. Now, I am guilty of reading chat too much, and I've made quite a couple of misplays because of it. We try to focus on the game. Try to. Dang, what happened, Paulo? Oof. I mean, you were able to get your Twitch account back, right? I'm not sure how Instagram works. Waiting, and they did not return. All your accounts got hacked. Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, Discord, everything. Was that with 2-factor as well? All right, we're going back to the Charizard. We're going second, which is good against lightning. And we have Molt Trace in hand. Now, because we're going second, I'm going to wait one turn just to make sure they don't Sabrina us on their turn here. And then we can start building up energy on Charmander. Yeah, we'll do one or two more Charizard games. The Charizard deck doesn't feel too different in that last game, even though we won. It doesn't feel too good. The win didn't feel nice at all. I mean, I'm not going to Sabrina. It doesn't really matter. I lied. It does matter. If I roll one heads here... Dude, I'm done with Molt Trace. This is the last game we play with Molt Trace Charizard. I've rolled 12 times. 12 flips. And we've gotten one heads out of 12. One heads out of 12 is a wild thing to think about. How's it going, Mars? 1 out of 12, man. Yeah. I'm a Charizard fan. I was a Charizard fan. But I think Charizard is old news now. I think I've moved on from Charizard for good. I'm going to Pokemon Calm one of the Charizards because I can actually evolve into Charmeleon this turn. It's a Molt Trace. Should have held on for another Pokemon Calm. I'm just going to go ahead and Inferno Dance. Let's see. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Finally, we're due, man. We're due. I'll put 2 energy and then just 1 energy. Because we still need to find the Charmeleon anyways. Putting all energy on Charmander doesn't really do us much. But at least we have options with the Molt Trace to start swinging in. Yeah, dude. Molt Trace is just too slow now, it seems. Hey, you were right. Rawat, we got 3 heads. But still, we had to go through how many tails in a row? Molt Trace is just not hitting. They have 6 cards left. They most likely have a Magnezone here. If we don't find Charmeleon, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, they've pulled their entire deck. Meanwhile, I can't even find a single Professor's Research. Yeah, there's too much going on with this deck, I think. The deck that I'm playing is what I'm talking about. There's too much going on. Let's go ahead and Heat Blast. Every other turn, we're technically able to build up energy if I want. If they don't evolve that Magnemite to a Magneton, I'm going to go ahead and just Sabrina. I'll get either a hit on the Magneton or I can kill one of these Pokemon over here. Alright, so if they give us Charmeleon, we level up the Charmander. Or we put energy on the Charmander. If we don't get Charmeleon, energy goes to Molt Trace. Alright. Seal the deal right here. We still have 2 X speeds and a Leaf in the deck. So I'm hoping if they Sabrina after, we're fine. I'm gonna go ahead and Sabrina right now, though. Come on. Let me hit a Magneton. Let me hit one of these other Pokemon. Let me get that +1. Let me get a +1 right here. I think our Charmander or our Charizard only needs to hit one time. So we wake the Snorlax up. He gets to put energy on Snorlax. Collapse for 100. Kill my Molt Trace. I put Charizard in. I swing back. He dies. Oh no, we need to put energy on. Yeah, we gotta find one of our Leafs or X-Speeds. The fact that we haven't found a single Professors, we might lose because of no Leaf or X-Speed. I mean, we'll see. Is luck on our side. Finally, our first Professors. Whew! And we got the double X speed. Okay, we win. Because I needed to put energy on Charizard this turn, because we're losing 2 energy. And I need to make sure we go up to another 4 energy on the turn after this, so we can kill the Magnezone when they finally bring it in. But if they Sabrina this turn to my Molt Trace, they get to hit the Molt Trace for 130, and I wouldn't be able to X speed off of it. So in my head, I'm thinking they're going to evolve, Sabrina, attack. Oh, they didn't even do any of that. Did they not find their Magnezone? They only had like 2 cards left in the deck. Did they not find it? Alright, we'll take it. I win because they should have brought Magneton? Yeah. I guess they just didn't find the Magnezone or whatever. I don't know. Alright, do I play another Charizard? I think no, I'm done with Charizard. Why is my name E? I don't know. I don't know what to change it to. Alright, let's do the non-EX Gengar. I'm not gonna lie, Charizard, we're 4-1 with Charizard, but like... something tells I don't like the deck. I don't like the deck at all. Molt Trace put a bad taste in my mouth. Alright, so let's go Ghastly. Is it not spelled with G? Oh, I'm silly. So which Ghastly are we going with? Just the one? Flip. If heads, your opponent reveals a random card from their hand, shuffles it into their deck. Biz from Triumphant Light, right? Let's do that. Let's do that just to mess around a little bit. And then we got Haunter. This is the new one, right? 4 energy to Mumble. And then Gengar. 2 energy still to put the enemy to bed. Can I show us my rarest? Can I show you the rarest cards? Give me a moment. For Haunter, I should take 1 for 30. No, I think this Haunter is fine. No, I think this Haunter is fine. Because... I mean... 40 is like the consistent zone. Being able to flip for 1 energy and I do nothing. If I miss a flip and then land a flip, I'm doing 50. But if I just hit 2 times, that's 80. We'll see how this Haunter goes and if I want to switch it out. What if I go first? I can attack next turn only. True. Does help with going first. I'd rather go with the other Haunter then for the consistent. I'm not feeling flips today. After the dude, after we flipped 12 times with Molt Trace, 12, and I only landed a single heads out of 12, I think. I think we're done with the flips. Less flips, the better. What else do we put in this deck? It's a low psychic. I could put Mew EX in here. Mewtwo wouldn't really work. Too much energy without Gardevoir. I mean, I could run Togepi. It's also just 2 energy, but then I feel like we have too many evolutions. I need Pokemon that don't need. Or at the bare minimum, don't need that many evolutions. It's just a stage 1. You think 1 Gengar EX? You think 1 EX Gengar? I guess 1 EX Gengar for the option isn't too bad. We have Miss Magius we can go with. We have Rotom. I mean, if we go Arceus, we're gonna have to put in whatchamacallit. I mean, we don't need Rotom with Arceus. I could go Arceus. If I go Arceus, it's just 3 energy. You think 1 Arceus EX? That's only 3 basic Pokemon. I'm about to make this Rotom do work. We got base Rotom for dash attack. 1 damage to a bench Pokemon. I mean, if we go Arceus, we need something to get off of Arceus, No, this is not good. I don't see this vision right now. Double Leaf to get off Arceus if we start with him. Double Sabrina if we go against Arceus. Maybe like a Mew or something. So right, we have 1, 2, we have 5 basic Pokemon. I could get rid of a Rotom for a Mew. Yeah, I guess there's still a Zolf. Wait, isn't Rotom technically the same as a Zolf? Just a Zolf can hit the front Pokemon if it wants to. It's 20 damage, 70 HP. Doesn't get a free retreat cost. So is that the deck? Is that the deck? Double Ghastly, double Haunter, but different Haunters. We have 2 of the new Gengars, 1 Rotom, 1 Arceus EX, a Gengar EX, a Mew EX, 5 basic Pokemon, 2 Pokeballs, 2 Comms, 1 Research, or 2 Research, a Sabrina Cyrus combo, and then double Leaf to get off the Arceus if we start with Arceus. For genome hacking, that will use... Oh, I guess Mythical Slab would have been good. If we're running every single Psychic Pokemon in the deck, Slab would have been perfect, right? Let me update the deck list right now. We have 1 Haunter, we have another Haunter. Yeah, they still have Zelf, Gengar, or Giratina. One Gengar EX. A Mew EX. This deck feels kind of random. Yeah, this deck feels random. This is supposed to be a non-EX deck. I feel like we kick out Arceus and Mew, put in double Giratina, kick out the Gengar EX, and then just put in another Rotom. And then I can take out the Leafs because we won't need it then. Oh no, we can't put Rotom. I'd take out Rotom, put a Zelf in. Yeah, let me cook real quick. What if I take out the Leafs, take out the Rotom, take out the Arceus, take out the Gengar EX? We're gonna go ahead, search for the Giratina. Giratina, a Zelf, or as Elf, not a Zelf, as. Then we're running 6 basic Pokemon right now. Mythical Slab. Is that it? Is that the play? I think the best way to know if a deck is good or not is by just trying it out. Like, let's hop into games. See what works, see what doesn't work. Alright, so the deck list is updated for the horizontal. What about another Sabrina, as you would need it to go against Arceus, as Arceus can't be put to bed? True, but we're still doing 70 damage to it, and it can't even one-shot the Gengar. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, it'd be nice to finally get Espeon. You think this deck will lack damage versus Dialga Arceus? It might. The only win con is technically putting them to bed with Gengar and hoping they stay asleep so we can get an extra 70 damage in for free. That's like that's the play we're hoping to work off of. Because most damage we do is 70, right? This does 70. Gengar does 70. But I think this is okay. I think this will be fine. We build up, we have free retreats. Pokeball, research. I guess they're looking for Manaphy. They opted to not put anything down just yet. I'm gonna go ahead and Professors. I could have Mythicaled first. I'm gonna risk the slab. We risked it. It worked. We got a free retreat. I'm gonna put this down and we're just gonna end turn. Yeah, I guess Arceus is a big Mismagius counter. I didn't really play much Mismagius anyways. Alright, so I do think I just build energy on Giratina here. I'm gonna research. We got Pokeball. I'm gonna Mythical Slab before the Pokeball. Because if I Mythical Slab a Pokemon Calm, which I so desperately wanted to not be on the bottom, I can Pokeball now to pull a Pokemon and then reset, shuffle my deck, and then we're good to go. I only need 2 energy, so I'll put 1 energy on... I'll put 1 energy next turn. If I so wish, I'll just end turn here. I could have done Astonish, but they have 8 cards in hand. Interesting. So they're choosing to build the back Palkia, which means I think I put 3rd energy on Giratina here and just swing in an attack. They take me down to 60 here. I attack. I go down to... Oh, I don't think I can attack now, can I? Because if I attack, I go down to 30. They do 30. I'd have to Sabrina this turn. Yeah, I'd have to Sabrina. Let's go ahead and evolve this. 3rd energy. I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to Sabrina this turn. Just so we're able to attack and not die. This is perfect. We're not going to build another one of these Giratinas. It takes way too much energy. So I think we just put the Ghastly down and get ready to build another Ghastly / Gengar. Because then they have to kill my first Giratina here. And then they have to kill the second Gengar, or the first Gengar, then the second Gengar. We got to kill 3 Pokemon because we're not running any EXs. So they get to do 30 damage. I live. We put first energy on Haunter, evolve it, and then we get to do 70 damage. Oh, they decided to just lose energy on that. Interesting. So now I have the option. Do I attack? Oh, we get the Cyrus. We're not done with you yet, Palkia. Get back in here, buddy. I want you, all right? You with the 120 HP. Yes, you. Now, because I Cyrused, he is able to now put energy on this back Palkia. And by the time I kill this Palkia, he'll have 3rd energy. But him putting energy means he's not attacking. And him not attacking means my Giratina is still in the front. And because of that, he still needs to attack this thing to get rid of it. So it's still kind of posing a threat in some way. But not really, because it's at 20 and Dimensional Storm does 20. So theoretically speaking, I need to stay on this Pokemon until he either does Slash or Dimensional Storm. Which in that case, he's probably just going to use Slash and then Dimensional Storm my Gengar if it wakes up. I'll be dead. I think I'm in a bad spot. I think that Cyrus actually screwed us. How lucky he gets. Well, Gengar dies to a Dimensional Storm regardless, so... Let's go ahead, swing in. Now we just need one more. This guy's at full HP. We need to find the other Haunter, like now. Sabrina. I mean, if they had to Cyrus a Pokemon back, I'd rather it be this. Found the other Haunter. Sadly, we're going to be down on energy. So I won't be able to do a perfect Haunter play. I should have put the Giratina down. So I could keep that energy in case they Sabrina again, because then I can just get a free retreat. Ooh, well, the only way he kills is with Dimensional Storm. That's the good news. The bad news is because he used Sabrina last turn, we don't have our other Gengar ready to go. I don't have my other Gengar ready to go. There goes Cyrus. G. I mean, they can Cyrus anyone after that Dimensional Storm. Kind of rough. Maybe I shouldn't have put the Azelf down. Alright, interesting so far. Yeah, interesting. Maybe Giratina's not the play. It took too long to build up energy. But we'll see. We're going first, and we get to evolve to the one attack. Ghastly, we'll keep that. We don't even have any X speeds in the deck either. Like, if I had X speed and we kept that energy, I could have put him to bed with that Gengar just now, but I only had one energy. So these are some things we got to think about, right? I'm not going to put a Pokemon down because I do not want him to Sabrina again. Yeah, these are some things to think about. If we had X speed, we win that last game. Or we have a 50-50% chance of winning based off of a flip if they wake up. So they're running Leafeon. Running Leafeon Celebi here. No shot. No shot. No shot, right? There's no way he has Leafeon in hand he's about to kill, right? Surely not. I'm thinking of taking Mythical Slab out. I don't know. With Pokemon Calm, I don't think we need Slab. Like, we have literally 5 Pokemon in hand. What do I need to use Pokemon Com on? So I think we take out Slab, we put X-Speed in. No, we're not running Gengar EX, Austin. I was told this was supposed to be a non-EX Gengar. Because I'll be honest with you, if we have Gengar EX in the deck, I'm probably never playing the Sleepy Gengar. Because Gengar EX is just infinitely better in my opinion. Them not able to use any supports, no Erida, no Erica, no Sabrina, no Cyrus, no Professor's Research, no Misty. Shutting down every supporter card that they possibly have is too good to pass up on. So if Gengar EX was in the deck, I might as well just put 2 Gengar EXs in. We're trying to do a non-Gengar EX, so non-Gengar EX can shine. Alright, so he needs to land 2 heads here. If he doesn't, we have a possible chance of putting him to bed and winning. No Unown in this deck. Do you think Unown would be better in this deck than maybe a Zolf? Or Giratina? Giratina. As Zolf. Alright, let's Pokeball. Alright, I think this is either going to be Gengar or Giratina. I didn't need to actually try and do Pokemon Com right now. That was a waste. And it's mainly because we're going to be swinging in with our Gengar right now. We're not evolving the Haunter into a Gengar, so I could have waited and possibly found another Professor's Research, drew more cards, and then Pokemon Com. I only needed to use Pokemon Com if I was gonna be evolving and attacking that turn, but we're not. And I think we already evolved this turn, did we not? Maybe I think we already did evolve that turn. Alright, well, I mean, we still have 1 Research, 1 Pokemon Com, 1 Mythical Slab, 1 Gengar. That's 4 cards that could benefit us here. We got very good odds. Pokemon Com. Well, I don't know, because I could just get the other Azelf now. Gengar, we'll take it. I thought I Pokemon Com too early. Technically I did, but never punished here. Alright, let's see if he can wake up. Nice, we're good. Unown allows you to check so you can slab and check opponent. Oh. Yeah, it allows you to check yourself or check the opponent. But which one would I do? Would I check myself or the opponent then? Probably myself, no? Let's just build this up. We only need 1 EX kill, and if he runs, we have Cyrus, and if he Ericas, he doesn't heal enough. Oh, technically, if he rolls 3 heads, he wins here. I don't have my other Giratina ready to go. He needs 3 out of the 5 to win. I've been rolling tails all day, so hopefully he's not the lucky one. He needs 2 more. 1 more. We'll take it. We'll take it. Gengar. All right, let's swap some stuff out. Let's swap some Pokemon out because I think we're understanding what we want and what we don't want. So I'm going to take that out. We're going to go Unknown for the check. 20 damage to the front Pokemon is basically the same as the Azelf. But I'm wondering, do we want to keep the Giratina in? Or should I kick this one out? Because then we don't really have like a tank Pokemon. I think we do keep it in just to be a tank if necessary. Add Arceus and Psychic Rotom. I mean, I think this is fine right here. If I add Arceus in, whenever I have Arceus, I mean, I guess I could be building Arceus to 2 energy, 1 energy, 2 energy if I don't top my Gengar. No, let me try this out. Let me try this out. I desperately want to have just a Gengar main WinCon deck. I think this is fine. Let's try this. So this is just Gengar. I think we're 1-1 right now with it. Oh, that's what I wanted to add to the deck. X speed. I didn't know who to kick out to put it in. We got the Unknown. Oopsies. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot to check. I'll check next turn. My brain was thinking I wait for a professor's research or a Pokeball, but it's not like we could have done anything that turn anyways, right? All right, so we check. Opponent or me? I'm going to do me. It's Pokemon Calm. We're going to keep the Pokemon Calm. So we're not going to use Mythical Slab yet. I guess we could have slabbed the Pokemon Calm away because we already have a Pokemon Calm and we just need one Gengar. So slabbing it and bottoming it would give us a better chance of pulling a Pokemon, and if it's not the Pokemon we want, then we can Pokemon Calm. So I think we should have slabbed right there. This guy wants to retreat. I would have stayed in. He could have killed me. I think he's assuming I have Gengar in hand, which I do not. Now, good news is we do have Sabrina. Bad news is if I Sabrina and don't get Gengar, we die. So if we get Gengar, we Sabrina and swap. Yeah. All right, let's check. I think no matter what, we need to slab, no matter what this card is. Yeah. I need to double slab because I accidentally messed up. Dang, you hate to see it. Yeah, we definitely made a mistake. Definitely made a mistake by not slabbing the Pokemon Calm. because then we could have gotten a Pokeball, and then we could have Pokeballed, and then we could have Pokemon calmed it. Wouldn't be a guaranteed Gengar, but it would have been a good chance of getting it. No matter what, we need Gengar next turn so we can put the Dragonite to bed. If not, I think we lose the game. Oh, never mind. Sabrina does nothing now. Another unknown. I'm gonna Pokemon Communicate. It's another Haunter. I'm gonna have to Pokemon Communicate the Haunter again. Lo and behold, we got it. Now, unfortunately, do opponent. They got a Dragonair coming. Unfortunately, Sabrina does us nothing because they already have one Regirock. I need them to swing in one time with Dragonite, and then I put it to bed and hope they don't wake up. And that's basically how we win. Or I find more basic Pokemon to build a second Gengar, so when the first Gengar dies, we can swing in for the other one. Unknown's ability is okay. It makes sense to run it with Mythical Slab, and it works a lot better than... What was the other Pokemon? Porygon? I think Porygon's the same thing, no? But I don't know if Porygon needs to be in the front. No, Porygon doesn't even need to be in the front. Unknown is just good because it's also Psychic, so it kind of blends well with the Psychic deck. I could maybe go just one Unknown. I don't think we need double Unknown. So maybe we kick one Unknown out of the deck, put an X speed in. Doesn't matter what I'm getting next. They got Pokemon Comp coming up. Doesn't matter who's in the front, doesn't matter who's in the back. This guy is hitting random Pokemon with Dragonite. You had a guy play an X-Speed and a Leaf while you had this Pokemon sleep. Bro did not understand. Ooh, this is big. Yes, I can kill the Regirock and that's perfect, but he can't attack us anyways because he needs fighting energy. Using Cyrus on the Dragonite to put it to bed is going to be the play. They got a potion coming up. It is nice. Unknown, you can literally see every single card that your opponent is going to play. So imagine not having Mythical Slab in your deck, or you don't care what cards you pull. You can literally see every single card your opponent has in their hand by just checking every turn. What card do they have next? What card do they have next? What card do they have next? Maybe I could make a Gengar EX deck. Wait, did he wake up? I didn't pay attention. No, he's asleep. Maybe I could make a Gengar EX deck and then put one Unknown in the deck just to have in the back line to check. Do I have a red card or a Mars to capitalize on it? Oh, that's a good idea. Unknown with red card or Mars. Double Unknown, you're able to check both you and their deck, right? I don't know. That's a good question. I think you could. If we can find the other Unknown, I'll find out. Unknown makes the unknown known. That's a good one. We're not going to Sabrina. We're not afraid of the Regirocks. Here goes the other Ghastly. I'm gonna put down Giratina because it's a tanky Pokemon. And we want Pokemon that are tanky so he doesn't kill us all. Since we only need 2 energy on Gengar, I'm just gonna put 1 energy on Giratina for now. Once we find the Haunter, then we put the second energy. They got a Dratini, so they might start building a second. Yeah, they might start building a second. I mean, even if we have red card, I can't prevent them from putting that Dratini down, can I? Like, yes, I can see them. They're about to put it down, but red card Mars here wouldn't do us any good. They put down the Dratini, they start building a second. I mean, I know they have Dragonair in hand. Well, they need water energy. Oh my! They hit us with a big one. All right. Whew. That was scary. All right, so the question that someone in chat had was, can you check 2 opponents? Or 2 times. I think you can. So I can check them. They're pulling an Arida, which is healing, which is good for them. And I can check myself to see what my next card is. My 1 card, which is Haunter, which I can't use anymore because my Gengar died. So we're going to have to build up the Giratina. Alright, well, this is bad. Red card makes them shuffle the top card. Oh, yeah. You can tell I don't play red card. Yeah, I guess red card would have come in handy. If they find 1 water energy, we're cooked. If not, then I think he's cooked. All we need is for this to say electric energy next turn once it's his turn. Wait, he lost 1 energy. He's down a turn now. He's down a turn. Check. Giant cape. Should I Sabrina? I think Sabrina is gonna be the play. Because he's forced to put in the other Regirock. And then I get to kill said Regirock. And now if he puts in this new Regirock, he's not going to be able to get off this Regirock and put energy on Dragonair. So he's going to have to put the Dragonair back in. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because if he puts Regirock in, there's no way he can build energy on Dragonair and retreat off of it before I kill it. Alright, well, he needs 2 more energy. I'm just gonna go put him to bed. He's not waking up. And his next energy is lightning again, so he can't even attack, even if he did wake up here. Whew, he did wake up. Doesn't matter. I get to put him back to bed. Night, night. And he's used all of his healing, I think, already. He does wake up, but again, it doesn't matter. He's getting lightning energy. Another lightning energy. He's getting another lightning energy. Dude, this guy is so unlucky, man. I feel for this guy. He's got to have an Arida in hand, right? Yeah, why is he not using... Oh, he can't use Arida because he has no water energy. I'm like, he's got to have another... Oh my. So he's got 1 Arida in hand, but what's the other one? It can't be he can't Arida and Leaf. Dang, dude. Feels bad. Dual energy decks are so bad. All right, you want me to cook? You want me to cook with a Dragonite deck that could actually be good? Let me go another Gengar. I like this deck so far. I do like the deck. I'm going to kick out one Unown, though. I think I kick one Unown out, and I kick one Giratina out. And I'm going to put double X speed in here. Because there's many times where X speed would have been, like, useful for me. All right, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys a good Dragonite deck after this next game. Let me just flare this and see if Mythical Slab has any good flares. We're 2-1 so far with this Gengar deck. What's a good flare I could use? This? Alright, let's get this flare. No, I think X speed will be good in this deck. If I start with Unown or if I start with I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the X speed goes. Maybe I don't need it and I can put in another Sabrina or Cyrus. Alright, let's start. I mean, we're 2-1 at the moment. I just don't think I need two Giratinas. It takes way too long to build one of them. Especially because we're not running Dawn in the deck. If we had Dawn, it's a different story, but I think Dawn might be a bit overkill. Alright, let's end turn. I could also just run Hypno in the deck. I mean, we have a guaranteed way to put him to bed with Gengar. I don't think we need Hypno. Hypno is going to be a no for me. Ooh, I should have Mythicaled and then Pokeball first. And the reason why is because if you Mythical, you have a better chance of hitting Pokemon in the deck because there's more Psychic Pokemon because you're not pulling your basic, so you Mythical Slab. If you don't pull a Pokemon, you can Pokeball to reset and shuffle your deck. It's basically like nothing ever happened. That's why I should have Mythicaled first and then Pokeball. I was too focused on waiting for my Unown before I Mythical Slab. I mean, this guy's supposed to be the tank, so let him tank. Got the Unown. Let's see. Do we want to slab? It's an X speed. I don't think I need X speed. I want to evolve this turn though, so I am going to Pokemon Calm. The Ghastly. Pokemon Calm doesn't reset your... It doesn't shuffle your deck, does it? Choose a Pokemon in your hand and switch it with the random Pokemon in your deck. Doesn't say anything about shuffling. But I think it did shuffle my deck. Oh, doesn't matter if it did. It worked out. Alright, huge. Yeah, it does shuffle. Alright, so now if he Misties and rolls one Heads and Dimensional Storm, I can put him to bed. Yeah, I guess if it looks like a shuffle animation, it's shuffling. Makes sense. He's thinking right now. He's like, uh-oh. He can't Cyrus because he did no damage. He can only Sabrina, and I go to the Unown. Are we about to beat a Palkia 18 trainer with this deck? A non-EX deck? Is it gonna happen? Also, I think X speed is good in this deck because I can switch off of my Haunter if I don't find my Gengar and go into the Giratina, just so it can be the tank that it needs to be while I build up. So I think switching out the Pokemon. Fewer Pokemon means better chances of finding Gengar anyways. Is he just not going to attack? Alright, so it doesn't matter what I get anymore. I have all my cards. So I'm going to check what he's going to get. Arceus. Oh, snap. He is running a different Pokemon. It's not an 18 trainer deck. He has Arceus. Uh-oh. We can't put Arceus to bed. It's a Gengar counter. Oh, this is bad. Oh no, this is actually bad. And he got to leaf out. And he got to escape. And I don't even have any damage on it, so I can't bring it back and put it to bed. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we lose here, not gonna lie. I didn't know it was an Arceus deck. I'm gonna put one energy on and then just end turn. Yeah, I'm gonna end turn. I'm not gonna retreat because it makes Giratina look like bait for the Palkia to come in and then hit for 150. Unless he has Dawn in hand, which he can then go to Arceus, Dawn the energy, and then kill. I'm hoping he takes the bait on Palkia though and swaps to Palkia. He didn't take the bait, so I think I gotta just retreat off of Giratina here. This is why we run Arceus. I mean, if we ran Arceus in this deck's not a Gengar deck anymore. It's just Arceus. I'm gonna Pokemon Calm the Gengar. I could find a Ghastly. Let's check. They got Misty. It's over for us. No, we're absolutely cooked. I didn't need to put energy on Ghastly this turn, by the way. It's a 1 energy Haunter attack, and I could have attacked the Manaphy for 20. I mean, they don't need any more heads. Yeah, we've lost the game, ladies and gentlemen. I think the only way that we were gonna win was if I attacked with that unknown last turn. Because believe it or not, I needed to attack with the unknown, do 20 damage to the Manaphy, Cyrus to kill the Manaphy, hope that they don't have any more basic Pokemon in their hand. Arceus would be doing 110 damage to us. Our Gengar lives. We hit Arceus for 70. Or he Giant Cape, doesn't matter, never mind. He giant caped. I was gonna say if he didn't giant cape, then I mean no, I still think that would have been the play, but I guess once the giant cape goes down, it's GG, no? Come on, Gengar. Alright, you win, Chief. You win. Two and two with Gengar. Yeah, the deck is missing something. The deck is missing something. One Arceus doesn't make it an Arceus deck. Just give an alternate win cost since Gengar can't beat Arceus. Yeah, I mean, we could have had a chance to win with Gengar here. It was a very slim chance. I hit the Manaphy with Unknown. He doesn't heal the Unknown. I Cyrus it, hit it with Gengar. He can only do 110 damage if he doesn't have a basic Pokemon. My Gengar lives. I attack the... I mean, no, we still lose that matchup. Yeah, we still lose that matchup. I mean, I could put Gengar EX in the deck. But then every time I put Gengar EX in, I'm going to want to try to get that evolution. Because Gengar EX is just way better than Gengar, this one, in my opinion. Being able to shut down literally every single support card in the game. No Cyrus, no Sabrina, no Arida, no Leaf, no Professor's Research, no Misty. It shuts down everything. At that point, I'd rather just swap out both of these basic Gengars and go Gengar EX. Gengar EX is too strong, especially because they add more support cards to the game. I can maybe come back and do Gengar, and I want to do Gengar EX with Dusk Noir because I think that's a very good combo. But it's an old deck, you know. There's no new cards being added into it from Space Time Smackdown. Now, what I'm about to play right now is also going to be an old deck. So this also is going to be kind of old. There's going to be some new cards in. We have Arida, which is going to be new. But I want to show you guys what I was cooking. Because earlier today, we ran up against a Dragonite that did not find any water Pokemon, or water energy, rather. They had trouble finding their water energy. So this is my idea on how we can actually utilize Dragonite. It's going to be the basic 2 Pokeballs, 2 communication, double research. I'm throwing Arida in so we can heal. And we're going to go guaranteed water energy. Yes, I know this is going to sound crazy. Since Dragonite does random attacks, you don't need Sabrina, you don't need Cyrus, but we do want Dawn. And that's basically everything. We're going to go Dragon deck, because why not? We're going to go Mono Water. And this is going to be Dragonite, Manaphy, Magneton. And now if we take a look at the cards, let me... Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to quickly add these cards to the horizontal stream so those who are watching can see the deck list at all times. I need to find some way to actually add a screen for energy too so people know what energy we're running. Alright, Dragonair, Dragonite. I think we got it. Double Dawn and Arida. Okay, so let me go over the deck list. Deck list is updated for the horizontal stream. This is the deck. We have double Manaphy, double Magnemite, or 1 Magnemite, 1 Magneton, because we only need to evolve into the Magneton to generate that singular lightning energy, since Dragonite only needs 1 lightning energy to attack, and he doesn't lose any energy, so we're good on that. We have the double Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite lineup for consistency, double Pokeball, double Pokemon communication as well. We're running 5 5 basics, so the 2 Pokeballs is good. 2 research, 2 Aridas to keep us alive because we are running mono water anyway, so we're guaranteed to get that water energy to heal. And 2 Dawns because we gotta find at least one of the Dawns to don that energy from Magneton over to Dragonite. Manaphy will help us ramp up early game, and if we don't find Manaphy, well, I can just slow build my Dratini with water energy, put the Magneton in the back, and I can still just heal with Arida. That's the whole play. No X speed, no Leaf, nothing. That is the entire deck. And we're going to see if this actually works or not. And obviously no Cyrus or Sabrina because all of our attacks are random, so it doesn't matter if we bring in a Pokemon. Sabrina would only be good if I wanted to make the enemy lose tempo, make them lose their momentum. If they start with like a Dialga here, for example, I'm going first, they're going second. I could Sabrina, put that Dialga into the back line and bring a Pokemon forward. That would be the only way we'd run Sabrina. Because making him lose tempo here is good for us. He doesn't get to ramp as quickly. I don't think this deck is going to do anything. I think, realistically speaking, I should probably kick out the Manaphy and go double Drud. Like, I should just go double Drudagon, 1 Magnemite, 1 Magneton, and then the Dragonite lineup. Because we're not cooking with this deck. I hope you know that. Since we can't retreat this turn, I'm just going to go ahead and slam in for 10. Found his Pokemon, Arceus. Oh. I mean, that's still bad for us. So Skarmory one-shots Manaphy. I'm gonna Pokemon Calm. There goes the Magneton we wanted. I'm going to Arida before we swap off. Just so they can't Cyrus and bring it back. They can still Sabrina. We don't have any other Pokemon yet, sadly. We'll get that energy back anyways with Manaphy in the front. Alright, so next turn we do get to attack for 60. Which, funny enough, is Skarmory's weakness. So if he swaps out and goes Skarmory and doesn't want to Metallic Turbo again, we can just swing in with Magneton and kill. Oh man, so much for swinging in and killing, huh? Finally, we got our one singular Pokemon. I'll lose the double lightning. Why not? I think it's too little too late though. We needed to have our Dratini into a Dragonair, because then I could have Dragonite next turn. So in theory this idea works, but they're gonna go Arceus kill and then we're dead. I only have one Magnemite, one Magneton, so the only way I can get this lightning energy is if I put Dragonair in the front this next turn. Which I guess I can do. I go Dragonair, I don the energy, and then I switch back to my Magneton. And assuming he doesn't have another Sabrina because he already used one, then we're okay. So there's still a chance. And I think we're still good on energy. Yeah, we're still good on energy too. There's still a small chance we win. Just that we needed to be on... This was supposed to be us evolving into Dragonite this turn. Not Dragonair. Dawn. Retreat, lose water energy. Next turn we get to attack. If they Sabrina, then we just concede. Having one Magnezone would also give you an option to attack with another Pokemon. That's also very true. One Magneton could also give me a what if I want to just continue evolving, you know? And not put all my hope on Dragonite. I mean, if he attacks here, we get 2 attacks on Dragonite. I get to attack twice. That's 200 damage spread out. Alright. We got Anarchy saying, bad strat. We're cooked. We're gonna see. I'm not building another Dratini. Putting all hope on Dragonite right here, right now. Draco Meteor. Come on, baby. Not the greatest, but next turn, if we can hit Dialga for 100 and Skarmory for 1 time, we can win the game. Or if I hit Arceus twice and hit Skarmory once, we still win the game. Or Arceus twice, Dialga twice. There's multiple ways we can win here. Hold on, there's multiple ways we can win and come out on top. Potion. Oh, they should have potioned the Arceus. No, they messed up. They needed a potion Arceus. It's still 2 hits for Dialga. Going from 80 to 100 doesn't change anything. Oh, I think they misplayed. No, I think they misplayed. Giovanni. So even if I hit, I still die. But I want this to be known. If I somehow win this, they messed up because they didn't put the potion on Arceus. Let's see. It's either a tie or we lose. Oh, we lost. Feels bad. Oh, how did he spread so... Man. Dang, dude. How did he spread so... How did he spread so much? So you think I put Magnezone in the deck? I kick out one Erida and put Magnezone? I had to play the Dratini to tie? No. That's not how it works. People wake up and say, time to play some Dialga Arceus. If you're not getting Dratini down first, I mean, we need to get the Dratini immediately. We have 2 research, 2 Pokeballs, and 2 comms. We don't even have that many basic Pokemon. We're running literally 5 basics. Should I kick out 1 Manaphy? I could kick a Manaphy out. We have a better chance of starting with a Dratini, at least in the back line. I could do that if you really think so. But then we have also a higher chance of starting with Dratini in the front line. Oh, double Manaphy? No, we need 1 spot for the Magneton. I mean, he does 50 damage next turn and I die, so I need to put down Manaphy, sadly. He does 50 damage. What are the odds? Wait, that is how it works? Really? I thought no matter what, if you go 3 and they go 3, it's a tie. Does it check how many bench Pokemon one person has versus the other? Let's Dragonair this. They get to kill my Manaphy yet again. The only way we win is if we get Dragonite and we can tank a couple of hits from Carnivine. Not how many bench Pokemon, just if the other person doesn't have a bench Pokemon. Oh. No, it's a tie still, pretty sure. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know. Like in my head, I'm thinking it doesn't matter if you have bench Pokemon or not. Once you go 3 and they go 3, it's like GG, right? Alright, we're kind of cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we have all the energy, but we don't have our one Magneton. I don't even know why I put Dragonair down, because we could have used Pokemon Communication to hopefully find the Magneton. We're cooked. We're so cooked. Yeah, I've only tied once in the game. I've only gotten one single tie. And I don't have the clip of when we got the tie, so I can't check to see if I had any bench Pokemon at the moment or not. Well, I'm pretty sure he has Cyrus. Wait, I don't even know why. Wait, chat, I messed up. I donned that energy just so I could be at my 3 energy, and I'm waiting on that last final electric. But now I need to find Magneton and I need to find Dawn. Wait, I completely... This game was just... There was no way we were going to win against a Carnivine that literally kills Manaphy in one hit. You know? There was no way we were coming back from that. You had bench Pokemon when you tied? Both teams did. No, we're trying to find out, I think, if someone has no bench Pokemon versus the other one who does have bench Pokemon. We only need one Dawn. No, we need 2 Dawns. The consistency in finding that Dawn, right? We're trying to find out if you still tie if one person has bench Pokemon and the other person has no bench Pokemon. Magnezone. Here we go. I want to try to make this deck work so badly. I do. I know it's like a very unique idea. Not really unique, but it's different. We're going second. We have water. We have energy advantage. Oh, okay. All right. If we win against another Dragonite, I think this proves that this Dragonite deck is pretty good. Unless they're doing the same exact thing I'm doing and they're going Manaphy water energy only. We're going to find out. It would not be a tie if you have no bench Pokemon. It's a really basic rule. But does that rule still apply for Pokemon Pocket? Because I know some rules are a little bit different in Pokemon Pocket compared to the live Pokemon. All right, let's professors. We gotta find something. We gotta find something. I'd rather get rid of the Magnezone. You've gotta be. You've gotta be kidding me. I don't even want to build energy on the Manaphy in the back. Just end turn. It does apply to Pokemon Pocket? Okay. Yeah, no. Chat, remember when I said I should just run Druddigon and then slow build my Dratini in the back? I'm starting to think I should have just built Druddigon and slow build. Remember when I said I should just go double Drud? Double Drud with Rocky Helms, and that will protect me from Sabrina's, and then just slow build Dragonite in the back? Yeah, I'm starting to realize that this is what we should have done. Okay, we finally got it. We finally got it. We finally are there. We need to find Magnemite, though. We got one in the deck. Triple energy is more viable. Yeah, screw it, man. Just go water and fire. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hold on. Don't give up on me yet. I want to cook one more time if this deck doesn't work right now. I have an idea. We're gonna go water and fire energy, dual energy, double Drud, and put Magnemite. So we're gonna have double Drud, Magnemite, and then one singular Dratini. Keep the Dawn so we can Dawn that energy from Magneton into the Dragonite. I think that's the play. I think that is the absolute play. We're gonna put energy on Magnemite here. We're not gonna Dawn just yet. We're not gonna put Manaphy down because we could build up another Dratini in the future. Double. We got lightning energy next turn. We got Dawn. We got swap. We're going to be swapping in. I should try Mew EX instead of Magneton. Tank with Mew EX and use his support when you're going to die. Oh, the budding. Yeah, we're doing Drud for the chip damage. That's why. All right, y'all ready for this? Evolve into the Dragonite. Volt Charge. Dawn the energy from Magneton. Put the lightning energy. Put this down just in case I want to attack next turn. Not Pokemon Com yet. Unless I wanted to evolve, which we're not going to evolve. Honestly, I think put down a Manaphy just to absorb more damage. Is that the play? Just to absorb damage and then we attack? Oh, or we're just gonna hit them both for 100 and call it a day. Hey, we'll take it, man. We'll take it. Dragonite, cleaning them up. I say absorb damage, and I technically mean don't let Dragonite be the one to take a hit. Woo! Dragonite coming out on top. All right, let's do one more with this deck lineup. After this, I desperately want to try just one single game. Water energy, fire energy, dual energy for Dragonite, or Druddigon. Double Rocky Helmet, the Dratini lineup, and then one Magnemite Magneton. I desperately want to try that. And I might run Aerida in the deck as well. So it's essentially the same exact deck that we're running right now. We just kick out the Manaphy. I replace Manaphy with Druddigon. And then we got to find a way to get rid of 2 more Pokemon to put 2 Rocky Helmets in. Maybe I get rid of Magnezone. Since we're going to be putting Fire Energy. Druddigon would be a win condition. We don't need Magnezone. So we'll get rid of Magnezone. Put in 1 Rocky Helmet. I could maybe get rid of 1 Dawn too. So it'll be 1 Dawn, 1 Aerida. And then we do double Rocky Helmet. And I think that's the play. Alright, so they're going to leaf off. We desperately need to find a Dratini. Magnemite is okay. Man, oh man. I swear, every time I play Manaphy, I have nothing to ramp up in the back. They can't do anything this turn. We get 1 more turn to chill. If we find Dratini, we have a good chance. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we lost. I think that's a loss. If we find a Dratini. There's still hope. There is still hope we can find Dratini. Come on. Come on. All right, let's change up the deck, okay? We're 1-3 with Dragonite. But I'm going to change up the deck. We're kicking out the Manaphys. We're kicking out 1 Dawn. I'm putting in Druddigon. Kicking out the Magnezone. I'm putting in double Rocky. Double Rocky Helm. So now we got 1 Dawn, 1 Aerida. Everything possible. We're not going to run triple energy. We're going to run just double energy. It lets our Druddigon actually get a chance to attack. That's the deck. Let me update the deck list. I do it offline, Verum. Alright, deck list is updated. We are trying our heart out to make this deck work. I think we finally found something, though. We have 5 basics in the deck. We have a very good chance of starting with Druddigon. What, 40%? It's a 40% chance to start with Druddigon. When they attack, they take 40 damage back if we can find a Rocky Helmet. And then we slow build our Dragonite in the back. Dratini, my bad. I'm not going to put the Dratini down right now because they could just Sabrina, and that's not what I want. And if they choose not to attack the Druddigon, Druddigon has a chance to attack back with 90 damage. So overall, I think this deck will finally... I think this deck is it. This is the deck right here. Rocky Helm, because they take 40 on this backswing. Put down the Dratini and put down Water Energy and then end turn. Having that Dawn means I can always Dawn energy from my Dratini up to Drud and just start swinging in for 90 if they think I will never want to attack. I could put Fire Energy on and then just start swinging in. Which I don't know if I do or not. I think I do put the Fire Energy on. I'm going to put one Fire Energy and then I'm going to end turn. Because I can Dawn next turn and surprise him and go in for the swing 90, kills Dialga. Oh, but then he swings back and I'm dead. The Arceus. Yeah, you know what? I think this deck is just chalked up. I'm trying to do some weird Dragonite stuff and it's not working. Yeah, it's not working at all right now, chat. I'll come back to the Dragonite another day. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to the Dragonite another day. This is just not it. How would I make a consistent Dragonite deck? Just run dual energy, water and lightning, call it a day on that. Probably the same exact deck that I have right now, but just run kick out the Magneton, kick out the Magnemite, go double Drud, double Dratini, dual energy. I'm able to put Leafs in the deck. I can put double Aridas in the deck. I think, funny enough, the best Dragonite deck is literally just the basic Dragonite deck. So I'm gonna do one more game with Dragonite. I'm gonna kick out Dawn. I'm gonna kick out the Magnet Zones. I'm gonna put double Leaf. I'm gonna put Arida. And that's the deck. It's just double Drud, double Dratini, Pokeball Calm, Rocky Home, double Healing, double Retreat. And then we're just gonna go dual energy. Druddigon never gets a chance to attack. It's the basic Dragonite deck that everyone has seen before. And the only thing new is Arida in the deck, and that's all. That's the only new thing. Use Regirock instead of Druddigon. Yeah, no electric energy because we were doing Magneton, Magna, whatever. In my head, it seemed like it was a good idea, but actually, every time I come back to this Dragonite deck, I'm always disappointed. You know, I leave disappointed. But we'll see, because I can't build up 2 Dragonites. 4 turns before I can attack. I mean, I guess it's literally the same as Tyranitar. Tyranitar, I spend 4 turns slow building it, and then I attack. Dragonite's no different. It's just that Triumphant Light, there's a lot of fast decks out there. Dialga, Arceus, you still have the Manaphy Palkia going off. I have Pokemon Comm, so we're going to save this Dratini just in case we want to try and Pokemon communicate it. It'll either be a Dragonair or a Dragonite. 66% chance it'll be a Dragonite. Licky, licky. We're good for now. Waiting for the Pokemon communication still. I'm gonna hold strong for this one. Sabrina into the Druddigon. That's fine with me. Sadly, we couldn't find our second Rocky Helmet. Alright, so our Drud dies no matter what, so we put the other Druddigon in. No shot, this Licky Licky's about to do 260. I've never seen anyone hit 260 with Licky Licky. I mean, we're gonna end turn. We're chilling. Another Sabrina and we are cooked. All right. We're safe from the Sabrina. I don't think we pulled a single Professor's Research this game. We're very unlucky. Yeah. Oh, we got one. We got one. There's still 2 Dragonites in the deck, 2 Pokemon Comms. That's 4 chances. A Professor's Research, that's 5. 5 chances out of 7 that we can find this Dragonite. Five out of 7. Well, it puts it in 1-shot or 3-shot range. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. Dragonite is home. Okay. This is still good. 1 hit on the Palkia and it's dead. And we win. They can only 1-shot us if they have a Giovanni. And they Giovanni this turn. They need to Giovanni. Or they need to hit 2 heads. 2 heads. Come on, don't hit 2 heads. Don't hit 2 heads. Don't! Bro! Bro! Alright, we're done with the Dragonite deck. I'm done with this deck is so garbage, man. I honestly think Dragonite is just such a bad card. I don't... Change my mind. Dragonite is garbage. There's so many other better decks to play, and Dragonite is just not one of them, man. There's so many other better decks you can play. But Dragonite is definitely not it. It's hard to be consistent with Dragonite. You know, it's very hard. I mean, it's fun to play, but like... Unless, like, I feel like the only way you can make a Dragonite deck work is if you're going Manaphy Palkia. Because then you can Manaphy... Oh no, you would still need Lightning Energy somehow, yeah. And the whole Magneton Dawn trick, I thought, was not consistent. Dragonite EX? Yeah, Dragonite needs an EX. Have I updated the Blastoise deck? No. I think I deleted it, to be honest. Yeah, I deleted it to make room for Dragonite. You went 5-4. 5 wins, 4 losses. All right, let me see. I think we went 2-4 with the Dragonite or something. I don't remember. I think we only got 2 wins, but we got a lot of losses. Three, 7, 9. We are 4, 8, 10, 13. We're 13 wins, 9 losses on the day so far. All right, let me see the Gengar deck. Because I wanted to come back to it. So we're going Haunter. Probably the 2 energy cost Haunter in this deck. Since Gengar EX needs 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're running out of cards here, chat. It's either Slab or Pokemon Com, one or the other. I don't know if I need 2 Dusk in the deck. Actually, 2 would be good, because then I can have both of them absorb. So this is kind of a strange deck, to be fair with you. Look at all those stage 2s, man. 12. Something's gotta go here. I wanted to run double Dusk Noir because the moment Gengar gets damage taken on him, Dusk Noir could have that damage absorbed on him. And if I had 2 on the field, that's 2 of them that can absorb the damage. Maybe I don't need double Gengar though. But it would be nice to build another Gengar in the back. The idea is we have one Gengar being built in the front, and then we have another Gengar being built in the back. And then when the first Gengar dies, they have to kill another Gengar to go up to +4, which is win for them. And a second Gengar would be a lot harder to kill versus the Dusk Noir, who's already going to be low HP because he's been absorbing that damage from the Gengar in the front. It's just that we don't actually have any X speeds, so if we start with Dusk Noir, it's kind of bad and slows us down a lot. Yeah, X speeds and Dawn is what I wanted to throw in here. Cyrus and Sabrina is too good to pass up on. because we're running 2 stage 2s, that's what makes it hard. If it wasn't for the 2 stage 2s, it'd be easy to run like the Pokemon I wanted to do. I think we just keep 1 Dawn and then we do double X speed. Alright, we got the play. We got it. Yeah, having 2 stage 2s for the evolution is not good. Alright, we got the deck. Let me go ahead and update the deck list for the horizontal stream. So we got Duskull, Dusclops. Should we run the new Ghastly, you think? Doesn't do any damage. We got a single Dawn in here as well. Alright, what do we have? I'm not running this. That. Yeah, I think I get rid of old Ghastly. Or new Ghastly and put in just the old one. Alright, the deck has been updated on the list. Let's see how it works. Let's see how this works. Do you think I should have done 1 Leaf, 1 X speed? I think X speed's okay. Then at least I have 2 of them. I can X speed off the Ghastly if I need to. Wait, I just realized who's my frontlining Pokemon while my Gengar evolves? Unless I'm just staying on Ghastly in the front. Who's the Pokemon to take damage while we're building up? Alright, so they don't want to be on Bulbasaur. That's obvious because they Pokeballed and got their other Pokemon. So I am going to just suffocate here. Sabrina would give them what they want and let them switch to their Eevee, which is not what we want to do. Yeah, now they get to switch. They're leafing out, which means when I Sabrina next turn, it's going to be very good for us because it slows them down a little bit. Karina, thank you for the 50 months. It's like half a year, right? Ooh, Professor's research would be very good right now. Because if they have an X speed, they can X speed and go back to the Leafeon and then I die. But I feel like the game's going to be over no matter what if I even evolve into Haunter. And that's the only Pokemon I get. They're doing 70 damage next turn. I'm going to bank on that we have to Sabrina this turn. In hopes that I can slow them down just a little bit. Because if I, like, best case scenario, I Professor's research, I find the Haunter, I put Haunter down, he takes 70, I'm at 10, I still die. We would have to top deck Haunter and top deck, like, another basic Pokemon to sacrifice. Oh, wait, he has Forest. I completely forgot. I forgot how Leafeon... I've played Leafeon how many times? Venusaur, Leafeon, Leafeon Celebi, Leafeon Yanmega. I just completely forgot, dude. Oh, man, that's embarrassing. All right. Reset. Let's go again. I completely forgot he can just generate with Forest Breath. Then the play would have been take the chance with professors, and we would need to get Haunter and another basic Pokemon, or we lose that game. Realistically speaking, I think I'm going to put Dusk in the front. Since Dusk is mainly supposed to be the one that absorbs the damage, why not open with Dusk Noir in the first place, right? If he's going to be the one to absorb the damage, why not let him absorb damage now? I mean, we only have 3 basics in this deck. Yeah, we only have 3 basics in the deck. Maybe we don't need double Pokeball. Oh, they didn't find what they wanted. That's the problem with Dusk Noir being a full evolution. Yeah, maybe. You think we kick Dusk Noir out? You think there's a better Pokemon we could throw in with Gengar? Let's see. I mean, there's always that Hypno Gengar strat that I don't really want to do. I've already been there, done that. No, I believe in the Dusk Noir. Yeah, I've done Drowsy Hypno Gengar EX before. Alright, so Gengar EX is 1-1 at the moment. Dang, we've played 6 decks today. Maybe scrap some comms, use Sigilith. Yeah, because we don't need 3 Pokeball or 2 Pokeballs if we have... I mean, I guess double Pokeball gives you a better chance to find the Pokeball, and then when you find it, it'll be a guaranteed Ghastly, and you can start building. That's the good thing about it. If I had 1 Pokeball, we'd probably not find... We'd probably not have this Pokeball in hand right now. We'd have something else. So at least this way we get a guaranteed Ghastly, but I think we have too many items. This Magius EX. Yeah, I guess Miss Magius could work. At the very least, I don't even need the evolution for Miss Magius. I just put it down to confuse the enemy. We're able to evolve this turn. I really want to evolve. I really want to evolve this turn. That's a little bit of greed, I guess. I mean, I can don the energy next turn. I should have donned it this turn. Yeah, because if he Sabrina's, he can take it. But I already Pokemon calmed the 1 singular Dusk Noir, so I figure there's no way we're going to get that back. Dang, dude. Despite having double Pokeball, double Pokemon Calm, and few Pokemon in the deck, it still seems kind of hard to find that Gengar or that Haunter. We still had difficulties finding it, despite 2 comms, 2 balls, 2 Haunters. And here we thought we were going to kick out a Pokemon communication because we might not need it. No, we failed twice. We're only running how many Pokemon total? 9? Nine Pokemon. Alright. I think you misplay. You should switch your Gengar card to Haunter. The first Pokemon comm, we used it on the Dusk Noir, right? We didn't have double Gengar until after the second Pokemon communication. But there would be no reason to try to Pokemon comm the Gengar first when we need Gengar as a stage 2 evolution. Since we don't really care if Dusk Noir dies or if it goes to the actual final evolution, the first Pokemon comm goes to Dusk Noir. And then the second one... Wait, what? Whoa, hold on. What was the first one, actually? The first one was a Ghastly, I think. We Pokemon Calmed a Ghastly and it got us a Dusk Noir, and then we Pokemon Calmed the Dusk Noir and it got us a Gengar EX. I think that's what happened. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Alright, since we're not able to evolve this turn, we're not gonna do anything. No Pokemon communication yet, because we could find another Professor's Research. Pokeball, anything to thin the deck just a bit more. Next turn, since we can evolve, we will Pokemon Calm one of our Gengars here. I don't know if they want to leave to the Manaphy. They can't yet. Alright, we got the Haunter, so we don't need a Pokemon Calm. I'm gonna chill. End turn. Gengar can clean up in 1. I think next turn I'm gonna Sabrina, and then I'll either hit the Manaphy or I hit the Mute EX. I think that's the play. Because I can always kill the Dread whenever I want. So I think I saved the Dread for last. Sabrina here to kill that Manaphy would be good. And so I don't take any extra damage on the back. The only thing I can see how this Sabrina would be bad is if they Manaphy and then they Dredagon after I kill the Manaphy. Because I don't really know what they're plotting with that Mute EX. Put down a Ghastly. My idea is they would definitely put the Mute EX in now, right? Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Okay. They can't use any supports right now. I can evolve this turn and we do 40 damage on the evolution. I could Pokemon Calm. But I could also just wait because 40 damage is enough, and it's not like we'll be able to do 3 energy anyway, so it doesn't matter if I wait another turn. So we're going to wait one more turn and then we'll Pokemon Calm next turn, try to find the Haunter. If he doesn't Cape or Potion, he can't Arida here anymore. Gengar's in the front, he will die. And he can't Sabrina to get Gengar out of the front. And he conceded, yeah. Pokemon Com right now wouldn't make any sense because we can wait. We can wait until next turn with more card draw, maybe a research or something. Because if I Pokemon Com and I get Haunter, it doesn't change. We have 1 energy, right? Better to wait for that second energy. So far, not bad. Not bad. It's very hard to do anything when Gengar EX is in the front, because you can't play any cards. You can't research, you can't Sabrina, you can't Cyrus, you can't Arida, you can't Misty, you can't do anything. It feels like half of your game, half of your cards, you just not accessible. He was playing Dratini as well? Really? Oh no, Togekiss is a very strong deck. Trying to think what other cards we can get rid of here, because all the cards we're playing right now is Genetic Apex and Mythical Island, I think. I'm trying to see if there's any cards from I'm trying to see if there's any cards from Triumphant Light. This might be trolling right now, but yeah, I might be trolling by doing this. First energy going to Duskull is not something I wanted to do. I should have attacked with Ghastly and then X-Speed into the Duskull the next turn, because odds are he's probably not going to want to... Yeah, I should have done that, because he can't actually retreat into the Togepi until he puts energy on, but if he puts energy on, he can't actually attack, so Ghastly is safe from a Cyrus in the future. He would have had to use Leaf and X-Speed, which is not going to happen. So we could have attacked with Ghastly here, had that 1 energy on Ghastly instead, and then swap and let Duskull be the tank in the front. At least this way we can keep doing 20 damage, but I don't think we need to do 20 damage. Ooh, Dusclops though. I'm gonna start building. I can always Dawn the energy next turn, if I so wish. I mean, I can Dawn the energy this turn too. Hit him for 50. This is such a... Nah, I don't really care. Nope. I'm gonna Dusclops and not attack. I'm good. End turn. We'll see if that was a smart play or not. I'm risking the chance that maybe we'll find the Haunter, a Professor's Research, a Pokemon Communication. That's 6 cards out of 11. So we can start evolving and put second energy on Ghastly. If we don't find it, then, well, mistakes were made, right? There we go. Pokemon Calm the Ghastly. Come on, Haunter. Oh, man. I think I have to attack. Like, hindsight, now that we didn't get the cards we wanted, we have to attack, which sucks. I bet you next turn we're getting Haunter, and then we're only going to be at 1 energy on Haunter, and then I'm going to be at 2 energy on Gengar, and I'm not going to have enough to swing in and attack. We got double Haunter, 2 research, that's 4 cards, 1 Pokemon Com, that's 5. Oh, we didn't get it. Yeah, we're cooked here. This Togekiss can do 110 damage. Even if I had evolved it into the Dusk Noir, we're still at 110 on Dusk Noir. So we still die to the Togekiss. Ah, that's GG. There's still one way we win here. We need to pull Professors and top deck a X-Speed and a Ghastly. Then I can put those 2 in while we build. I mean, no, we still lose. We still lose. Because then that means I'm still not getting my Haunter. Still means we're not getting Haunter. Oi! And he does 120 damage per turn, every turn. Ugh. Alright, we bricked. Surprisingly, we did brick, even with 2 Pokemon comms. So do we not? I mean, I'm thinking Dusk Noir is just not going to happen then. We just get rid of all 3. But I don't know what to combo with Gengar. I truly do not know who to put with Gengar. How many total wins do we have? Like 1,000 something? 1,000 something. I could always have Chatot in the front. Or I can put Sigilith. Yeah, maybe Sigilith we put in. Because then it doesn't matter if I start with him first. Then we're just missing 1 singular Pokemon. I don't know if we want... We don't need Dawn now. Yeah, double Dawn doesn't make sense now. I don't even think 1 Dawn makes sense. Singular Dawn doesn't even make sense. In a deck like this... I could go Giant Cape, Rocky Helm, Giovanni if we want. I could also go Mute EX. I'm gonna double Mythical Slab. No Dawn, double Mythical Slab. All right, this is the final iteration of the deck that we're doing. But I feel like this is just an old deck. How's it going, Raphael? Yeah, we got a lot. We got X speeds in case we start with Ghastly. We can switch to Sigilith, still do damage, and draw cards. We got Mythical Slab, which I think might be overkill. with Mythical Slab in the deck. I'm thinking maybe I do want to keep at least one Dawn. One Dawn and one Giovanni would probably be the play. Because look at this guy. He's at 110 HP. I mean, I guess you can say he's going to be lower on HP once we start swinging in with Sigilith. But once I swing in one time with Sigilith, he gets to swing back for 80. So do I really want to just give him that big hit? If I don't swing in, we get to wait and stall a little bit longer. I don't know. It's like so many things to think about. What other Pokemon is at 110 where we want a Giovanni? I guess Sabrina is going to be the best play here. Because then I can put energy on Sigilith and still draw without attacking the Heatran. Alright, now we can start putting every single energy on Ghastly, Haunter, Gengar. 3 energy is what we need. I do wish we had that one Dawn still in the deck, now thinking back on it. So we might end up kicking out one Mythical and putting a Dawn. Because I could always, if I'm evolving and I only have 1 energy, and then I evolve into stage 2 and have 2 energy, I can always X speed or just lose that 1 energy on Sigilith and Dawn the energy up. Yeah, I guess 6 to 8 Pokemon is the sweet zone, to be fair. We're not going to Cyrus or anything. Put energy here. Professor's Research. We got a Pokeball, which we'll use to thin the deck. It's going to be another Ghastly or a Sigilith. Pokemon Communication wouldn't be too bad to use on that. Sigilith protects us from a Sabrina. I think I'm just going to go ahead and Spike Draw. Not use the Sigilith and wait. Because we can't evolve this turn anyway, so there's no reason to actually Pokemon Communicate this turn. We would Pokemon Communicate next turn with Professor's Research. And then we have a guaranteed Gengar. Almost a guaranteed Gengar. If they Sabrina this turn, then we'll... Sigilith should have gone down. But we don't need to worry about Sabrina once Gengar is in the front line. Alright, so we're not going to draw any more cards. We got the Gengar. It didn't matter anyways. Professors. Pokeball. Everything's done. I'll start working on another Ghastly. We're going to end turn here. The other Ghastly is in case they Sabrina this turn. At least they kill the Ghastly and not take the Haunter. And if they don't kill Sigilith, I can just swap to the Gengar. Since they still need to kill Gengar regardless, even if they pick up a kill on Sigilith, I think this is okay. Ooh, this is a problem. They have a lot of energy spread out, which means that they can Dawn the energy with Infernape next turn. Our Gengar is dead. Oh, wait, they can't Dawn. They can't Dawn. Oh, wait. We might be able to win this. They can't Dawn. They can't Sabrina. Gengar's big butt is sitting in the front. And we pulled not a single Mythical Slab to make this happen. Yeah, we're going to kick out Mythical Slab. We could put in like Giant Cape or something. Not a single Mythical Slab, dude. Alright, so they can't Dawn the energy, which means when they attack here with Infernape, I get to swing back. He can't Giovanni, so he can't kill us at 140 plus 10. All he has to win is if he does put a Rocky Helmet on Infernape. If he doesn't put Rocky Helmet on Infernape, he's going to put Bench Energy on Infernape here. attack, and then he's gonna find out next turn, oh snap, I can't Dawn. How do I swing in and attack? I mean, I guess he does get to retreat for free, go to the Heat Ran, and then swing in and kill that way. Since he already has one energy, that is one way he could win. But I think I could just swap to the Haunter. We have X speed, so I can keep some energy on my Gengar. And then I can always just, oh no, I can't even swing in. Oh yeah, we lost. I was thinking I could swing in one time and then retreat. No, he gets to get the full first swing because we already killed his Pokemon. Okay, maybe this deck is a bit too slow in building. Maybe it's a bit too slow in building, or I need to have Dawn in the deck. Something needs to go. Something needs to go. Something needs to happen. Because what we have right here, right now, is not it. Like, if I had Dawn in the deck, I could attack with Gengar next turn, which is very strong. But since I don't have Dawn... At least he cannot Cyrus or Sabrina. I'm going to kick out the Mythical Slabs. We didn't need it with Sigilith. Slabs are gone. So I'm thinking, do we put Dawn? Do we put Giant Cape? Giant Cape would not have helped us here. I think Dawn would have allowed us to attack a turn earlier on the Gengar and take the energy from Sigilith. You tried everything with Gengar and it just isn't good. They need to make him better. Giovanni would be so massive here. Calm isn't needed. Get rid of that instead. You think keep Mythical Slab over Pokemon Calm? Yeah, something needs to go. We have a full hand, but our energy is just not here. I want to put Giovanni in the deck. I want to put Dawn in the deck. I think one Dawn, one Giovanni should suffice. The question is, who are we getting rid of? Pokemon Calm or Mythical Slab? What are we thinking? Calm switch? Alright, so take out the Calm. We'll put in Dawn and Giovanni. All right, this is the play. We got it. This is the last iteration of the deck we need to make. This is the completed Gengar EX. I guess I could get rid of Pokeball. End turn, I guess. Get the basics out of the deck, so when we Professor's Research, we'll draw stage 1s and stage 2s. Still looking for the Gengar. May need something else to tank as well. Maybe. I'm gonna go ahead and spike draw this. I was gonna put one energy on Haunter this turn, but I think we'll be fine. How much does that Executor do? The Mythical Island Executor? Doesn't it do 60 plus 20 per energy? So it's technically going to be able to kill us next turn. Sigilith, I mean. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can kill us next turn. X speed and Dawn. Well, if I X speed and Dawn, then he definitely kills us because we're bringing more energy to the Haunter. So I can't go to my Haunter and X speed and Dawn the energy to it, so I can be at 3. Because then he'll just evolve and kill. That works out. Now we can X speed and Dawn. Oh, because I could have killed the egg. Oh, I completely tunnel visioned. I think I've been playing for too long today. I completely tunnel visioned. Kill the egg, and then I don't have to worry about it evolving. Now, unfortunately, I can't Giovanni kill this in one. But since it's its most precious Pokemon, I'm assuming he doesn't swing back. And he retreats. I'm assuming this might be like this might be too early, to be honest, because I could have just X-speeded over to the Sigilith and then hit him one time. So this might be a misplay and not going to the Sigilith and hitting him for 10 instead. Because I can't Giovanni and he's still at 10. And he hits me for 70, which puts me in lethal range of the Executor when it evolves. The only thing we're going off of is he didn't evolve last turn, so we're hoping that we can keep the aggression and he doesn't pull the Pokemon he needs. Which is a risky play. We could have gone with a safer play of just attacking or just waiting one more extra turn. But it worked out. We win anyways. We win regardless. Let's just keep it going for now. I don't remember, chat. Did we win that last game? The game before this one or no? No, I don't think we did because we pulled too many cards. So we're 3-2 at the moment, I think, with Gengar EX. 3-2. Sigilith. Ghastly. How's it going, Alex? Can you see the Toxicroak? We played Toxicroak earlier today at the beginning. We went 4-2 with it. We only played a couple of games. I don't want the Haunter with 1 energy for attacking. I guess I could put 1 energy Haunter. Because when I finally build up the first Gengar, and we need 3 energy to attack, maybe the second Haunter would be fine. I don't think I'll be able to build 3 energy fast enough, so having just 1 energy on a Haunter for how much damage? Yeah, I don't know. Oh man. Alright, we lost. GG. You win, you win, you win. I get it. You win. You won the game. You know what we need? Okay, hear me out. Next expansion, yes or no? We need one supporter card that says the next turn the opponent gets to make, they can't play any supporter cards. Agree or disagree? There's a new supporter, a trainer card, that says, hey, when you play this trainer card, the opponent can't play any of their trainer cards for the one turn. I feel like we need a card like that, right? I know Gengar does it for the ability and it's permanent, but we need a card that does what Gengar does just for one turn. Gengar deck is just bad? It might be Gengar, I don't know. No, Gengar, we could have won that matchup if not for the 5 heads on Misty. I believe we could have won that match. Outplayed by the opponent every turn, I'm afraid. Yeah. I got outplayed. Yeah, Gengar is such a cool Pokemon. Like, once you get Gengar active in the field, as long as you can keep him alive, he doesn't move. They can't Sabrina, they can't Cyrus, they can't Dawn, they can't Giovanni, they can't Misty, they can't research. Like, it shuts them down. It shuts them down. And that shutdown is so good. Alright, so I'm gonna attack here. If they decide to Sabrina, I can just evolve into Haunter. 40 damage. Dawn. That'll be the play. There's 3 Haunters, 80 HP, 1 energy. 30 damage, 80 for 2 energy for 40. That's the one that I have, right? I mean, more card draw would be better here, to be honest, versus trying to Dawn for 40. Let's just draw more cards. And then there's 1 energy 50 if it flips heads. Oh yeah, I don't like that 1 energy 50. 1 energy 30 damage. I guess that's like a middle ground. Gengar basic with the new one with Miss Magius EX is pretty sick. He did manage to get away and live. So now we need to top deck our Gengar. 20% chance we get it, like 30% chance, I think. 30% chance. Oh man. I'm gonna have to Sabrina. 2-hit Celebi dies anyways. I want him to use another X speed or waste his energy to retreat back. Because Celebi's nothing without Superior. I mean, Celebi can still do work without Superior, but I want to keep my Sigilyph alive as long as possible. You ran the original rare Gengar, which is pretty awesome, and 1 EX, and it allowed you to set up the EX while having the other tank. There we go, and we get to live 1 turn. Alright, so we're gonna slab first before we card draw. We're gonna double slab. Pokeball wouldn't have helped us anyways. Slab again. Professors would have helped. Oh, so we have 5 cards at the top. 1 of them is a Professor's, 2 are Gengars. How do we still not have Gengar yet, man? How do we still not have Gengar? I think I'm gonna Cyrus the Servine. Puts it in 1-shot range. Realistically, I'm about to build up another attack here. Oh my, it's a Haunter. Dude, where is the... Okay. 6 cards. The bottom 2 is Pokeball and Research. Which means that there's 4 more cards. 2 are Gengars. 1 is a Professor's Research. And the other one is another X-Speed, I think. Yeah. So we're either going to pull Gengar, Research, or X-Speed. On the chance that we don't get Gengar, I think we put Glaceon. I think we have to. There we go, baby. Nothing lost. Why not put second Sigilith on bench so there's no risk of losing the others? Oh, I didn't really care if our other Ghastly died. I only want 1 Gengar built realistically. But I guess I could have put the other Sigilith down. True. I'm not going to Giovanni because I want to save the Giovanni for that Superior. A little spooky shot. Yeah, I guess second Sigilith on the bench would be good. It's not like they can Cyrus or Sabrina anyways, so Sigilith is technically protected by Gengar. Oh, they're not going to heal. So they're going to go on 4 heads. They need to hit 4 heads to win. No. No. Whew! They should have put that energy on Superior, not gonna lie. Alright, Professor's Research. Second Gengar is ready. Put the whole deck down, why don't we? Alright. That's a GG, we win. I guess I could have used X speed, lose 1 energy on Gengar, don the energy, go to the healthy Gengar, and then attack. It's not like they can Cyrus my weakened Gengar anyway, so they would have to deal with this brand new Gengar. Right? No way they can bring back the old one. But that's only if they put energy on Superior and they were able to attack my Gengar this turn. Since they can't, we can just Giovanni and we're good. So yeah, we got options. But if the turn before they put energy on Superior and I noticed it, then the plan would have been X speed off of the Gengar, don the energy to the new Gengar, and then attack. And then they can't Sabrina to go back to my Gengar. They can't Cyrus it. They'd have to deal with the one in the front. I think this deck's pretty good now. I think we found the deck. I think we officially found the correct deck. Kirshless, thank you for the 48. I'm going to do one more, and this will be the final Gengar deck we do. Sigil and Chatot is a good combo as well. Yeah, I think Sigilith, I think, is enough. We were able to draw everything we needed. No Pokemon Com needed. Mythical Slab for drawing more cards is also perfect. I could put an Unknown in there instead of a second Sigilith. It'll make Slab more consistent, I guess. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if they actually started with... I mean, there's no way they're going to put first energy on Mew, right? I'd be very surprised if they do. So if they do, so be it. I'm not gonna Sabrina. I'll just go ahead and attack for 10. Start drawing cards here. We have Dawn, so I can always X-Speed Dawn the energy to the Haunter. They did do it. That's good for me. I mean, they can see my hand. Unless they're running red card, they can't do much about it. I don't have any Pokemon comms, right? So keeping Pokemon in my hand doesn't really do me any good. Put this down in case they Sabrina. And I think I am good to attack. Keep drawing cards. There it is. As long as they don't Sabrina this turn after they took a look at my hand or Mars, then we get to use Gengar. X-Speed, Dawn the energy, kill the Mew EX. They haven't even evolved into their Togekiss yet. Oh, they're looking at the hand. They see the Gengar coming. Oh no, they see it coming. They're taking a long pause right now. Oh, you can't prevent it, my friend. X-Speed. They already know it's coming. Retreat. Evolve into Gengar, which means they cannot use Cynthia. And them not being able to use Cynthia is a very good thing for us. Alright, we pick up our +1 on the Mew. Let's see, if he evolves into Togekiss here, he does 60 damage, and then next turn he gets to do 120. We're technically dead because we don't have a giant cape. If he evolved. We were dead if he evolved because he gets to hit for 60. I hit him for 100, he lives, and then he gets to hit me for 120. Not bad, man. Yo, Gengar. Four and 3. 5 and 3 actually now. Oh no, we're starting with Ghastly first time. All right, this is gonna be the last Gengar game we do. Gengar actually good. Gengar actually good. Since we have the full line and we're going second and they are weak to Psychic, I think the play is just don't even worry about Sigilith here. Unless we find an X speed for Sigilith and start swinging in with Ghastly and evolving 24/7. I'm not even going to put down another Ghastly in case they Sabrina, because if they Sabrina and I don't have X speed in hand, I technically don't get to evolve and attack for 40 damage, plus another 20 for the weakness. So we're just going to chill here, like Ghastly, swing in multiple times. They got their Aerodactyl, which means I can't evolve. Oh no. I should have put the Ghastly down. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't get 2 energy on the bench Ghastly anyways. That's BM. Alright, so now we need an X speed, like desperately. So then I can X speed, keep this energy, and then evolve in the back. We got Sigilith. Okay. Interesting what we do here now. I'm thinking I Put down Sigilith. I Cyrus, so they're not able to attack with Aerodactyl because they had to leaf off of a 1 retreat cost Pokemon, which was Riolu. So they don't have X speed is what they're telling me. We're going to lose our energy. Yeah. Evolve. Now the question is, do I want to attack and draw cards, or do we think we have everything we need in hand? Just quickly try and get that Gengar, or else we're dead. I think the play is try and get that Gengar, or else we're dead. So we're just going to put energy on Haunter, enter, and we're good to go. Yeah, I think that's it. We're good to go. We can one-shot the Lucario anyways. The only thing I'm thinking of is if they kill my Sigilith and they manage to kill my Gengar, they win the game. And Gengar would take 60 damage, so we have to make sure we're at least 110. AKA, we only take 1 hit from the Aerodactyl. We can only afford 1 hit from the Aerodactyl. It's okay. I think we're good. I think we're good now. Whew. Because now if they decide to swing in with Lucario, I can swing back with Sigilith? Question mark? They could just let Lucario sweep here. Oh no, 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 no. We win this, right? If I let him kill Sigilith, and I swap in my Gengar, and then I kill Lucario, I go up +1, they put an Aerodactyl. They hit me for 80, I hit him for 100. Am I seeing something? Why do I feel like we lose this game right now? If I don't put energy on Sigilith and attack. Yeah, why do I feel like we're losing this game? I think I need to kill it. I'm not accounting for the damage that Aerodactyl can do with Lucario still alive. Because Aerodactyl does 100, right? No, I think if I don't kill the Lucario, I think we die. I do want to bait him out though, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. I die in 2 instead of 3. Yeah, I'm going to Giovanni this. Alright, we got the Lucario dead. That's what I wanted. Now I think I'm okay. If he puts in the Aerodactyl and kills me, I swing back for 100. And then we're just looking for one single Cyrus in the deck. Which... Oh, we already used Cyrus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We die in 3 hits here. Do we win by hitting 3 times? Yes or no? So if I Sabrina, they go Cubone, and then I still need to kill an EX. We need to hit this Aerodactyl in the front no matter what. Right? We need to hit this Aerodactyl in the front no matter what, and then they swap off the Aerodactyl, lose the energy, go to the other Aerodactyl, which then they hit me, but then I hit back, and then they're both at one shot. By the time they go Cubone, because they need to put second energy on Aerodactyl, I can Sabrina that third turn. So yes, I think we still win. I hit for 100. He can't stay on Aerodactyl, so he loses energy, goes to Aerodactyl, puts that bench energy on the Aerodactyl, hits me for 80. We're at 90. Even if he evolves into the Marowak, it doesn't matter. Oh, Riolu messes things up. Uh-oh. Wait. Do we still win with Riolu? Because then I can't Sabrina and get a guaranteed win. No, we lose with Sabrina. Wait, oh, no, we lose with that Riolu, we're dead. Because now they get to do 100 damage and not 20. Yeah, we lost because of the Riolu. Unless there's something else I can do right here, let me think. If I Sabrina, they're not going to put the Aerodactyl. They're not going to put the Riolu. They put Cubone in. I go up +2. I go up +2. And I still need my third. If I attack the Aerodactyl here and they don't have Lucario, then we win. So I think the play is we need to hope they don't have Lucario, and that's the only way we win. That's the only thing that we can do. Sabrina wouldn't help us here because they just put Cubone in, and then we kill Cubone, and then we're back at square one. It would be different if we had double Sabrina in the deck. Then we could Sabrina kill and then Sabrina again. But if they have Lucario, then hats off to them. I'm assuming the long pause means they don't have. Why would they wait so? Oh man, the anticipation. Yeah, the moment he put Lucario or Riolu down, the idea of hitting both Aerodactyls and then Sabrina when they finally switched the Cubone, that idea was already out the window. We couldn't do it. Yeah, or a double Cyrus in the deck. Maybe I used my Cyrus too early. The Giovanni helped to kill the first Lucario, so Geo did work in this deck. This is my main channel. What do you mean, Matt? No, I used it right. They leafed out. Oh, yeah. When I used Cyrus to bring back the Lucario, yeah, it delayed them for 2 turns because they couldn't leaf again because they already used leaf once. So us using Cyrus early game was actually necessary, or else they would have been able to attack with their Aerodactyl way sooner. Oh yeah, that is true. I remember. All right, let's open up a pack. That was a good game, though. 5 and 4 on Gengar today. I see a Mew. I see triple Mewtwo. I'll pick the third middle one. Nothing. I've tried Celebi Leafeon. Yep. Pretty good. I've not tried Leafeon Glaceon. But I thought about making a deck like that. Maybe I can make the deck just so we set it up. Maybe I get rid of my Venusaur deck. I love the Venusaur deck though. They need to give more slots. This is just not enough. So let's see. So what would it be? Double continuous? Pacifist challenge. It should be 30 by now. Unfortunately, Gengar, I think, was gonna be the last game. I think I've run out of time for the day, but I could set this Leafeon Glaceon deck up for next time. Truth be told, I'm not sure what cards you're supposed to put in it. Can I show the Gengar deck? I'll show it real quick. We went 5 and 4 with it on the day. I don't think it's really that great right now, but it did get a lot better than what we had before. So we're running double Ghastly, double Haunter. I run this double energy here because we need 3 energy on Gengar anyways. So might as well stage 1, put the second energy on. Stage 3, put the third energy on. We have Sigilith for card draw, double XP, double Pokeball, double Mythical Slab, 2 Research, 1 Giovanni, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, 1 Dawn. This helped us out quite a bit, donning the energy from Sigilith, X-speeding away from it, and being able to attack with Gengar for 3. I should favorite the common trainer card so I can pull them easily. Is that how it works? No non-EX Gengar? No. So this would be a water energy only deck. But who else is going in this deck? What other water Pokemon are going down? Double Leafeon, double Glaceon, and then Grandma. One Grandma. Would we run Erica in this deck? I guess running a Cyrus Sabrina is still worth. Beyond Mega or Arceus, of course. What else? I guess Arceus would be the safest. I mean, Leafeon is the only thing that can get the healing from Erica. So maybe I go 1 Erica instead. I don't know. Too few Pokemon right now. The Leaf is just in case we start with Arceus. We need some way to get off of it. Research Pokeball, Misty, Erida, Sabrina, Cyrus, Elder, Cape. Or are they just running like one of every single trainer? Star you, star me. They were just running the two EVs and two of each evolution. We got Misty, we got Erida, we got Erica, we got Cyrus, Sabrina, Celestic Talon Elder, Leaf. They put Giant Cape. Did they not run any Arceus? Wait, are they running 18 trainer, just Glaceon, Leafeon, and that's it? Oh. It's not 18 trainer though, but it's whatchamacallit. 2, 4, 6. It's 14 trainer. Here we go. X speed, not Leaf, because they only have one retreat cost anyways. Hold on. All right, let me update the deck list for the horizontal stream. I do have time to play one single game. Maybe. So I have a package that's getting delivered. And it's basically like right now. And I need to be present. So we're going to try and get one single game in with this deck. And if we don't get to play today, do it tomorrow. But if anything, we'll try and do one game today and then we'll do the rest of the games tomorrow. Because this deck does seem interesting. Celestic Talon Elder. Got Sabrina, Cyrus, Erica. Alright, well I only put one Erica in the deck because we only have one Leafeon. Or I mean, we have one Leafeon, one Glaceon. Alright. This is the play. And then we go water energy only. Alright, deck list is updated. Let's see how a Leafeon Glaceon goes, yeah? This will be the final game of the day that we play. And then we'll give it some proper attempts next time we're live. Alright, I don't know. I think I should have put 2 Misties in the deck though, right? I don't know if it's just one single Misty, but we have double Erida, double Celestic Talon Elder to bring back an Eevee in case it dies. We have one single Misty, one Erica for the Leafeon. There goes Leafeon, there goes a Glaceon. So I like how you can decide, you can pick who you want to evolve into. Glaceon, Leafeon. Which one do we want to go with? Yeah, we also don't have any Pokemon tools in this deck, so I'm thinking of what else we could do. I don't know what else we could take out besides kick out Erica. Maybe we don't need Pokeballs. Although finding a Pokeball guarantees we find the other Eevee, which we desperately need to hopefully evolve, because if our first Pokemon dies, it's GG, right? Damn. Doesn't even matter if I Sabrina them now, because Ay, ay, ay. I could just technically Glaceon and then Misty and hopefully hit. And then I could Sabrina next turn. Maybe that's better than doing Sabrina right now. I'm gonna risk it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. One more. Let's go! All right. Not bad. Not bad. It did pay off. It did pay off. Now we can Sabrina next turn and kill that Charmander, unless he puts down another basic. Very strong start with the Leafeon Glaceon. Yeah, maybe 2 Celestics are not needed. So we take out 1 Celestic Talent Elder, keep one of them. And then what kind of Pokemon tool would we put in? Giant Cape? Or would I put in another Misty? I think double Erida is needed. Because that's our healing. You could argue and say kick out Erica, because Erica is only for grass type. And the Erida, since we're running water energy only, would guarantee that we can heal for at least 40 damage. Oh, look at all 6 of that. Oh, dang, this guy is looking so good with his Molt Trace and Charmeleon. He's hitting every single heads. You know, when I played earlier today, I didn't hit a single one of my my heads out of like 12 flips. So if I can't have fun, I'm not going to let this player have fun. All right, I'm swinging in. I'm killing the Charmeleon. If I don't get to land heads, no one will. Get him out of here. He left the game. All right, well, now I feel bad. No, true though. I literally played Molt Trace today. And I had a game where I rolled heads. I rolled with Inferno Dance, 0 out of 3 heads. Rolled again, 0 out of 3 heads. Rolled again, 1 out of 3. Like, this guy is literally landing every single heads imaginable. That's not right. All right, well, we've won, but how do we alter the deck? I do think I want to keep the Erida. I'm down to kick out a Celestic Talent Elder and we put in a Giant Cape. What else do we kick out? Should we kick out an Erica? Since Erica is only exclusive to Leafeon, but I could technically be double healing with Erida. Maybe Erica is not necessary. The one Misty's still good because we literally just won with Misty right now. You think kick out Erica? I mean, it's 10 less healing. We'll be able to use Erida on our Leafeon anyways. Yeah. All right. So there we go. The deck list is updated. We're running 2 Capes now for survivability. 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, 1 Misty, double Erida for heals. Celestic Talent Elder, 1 of them, 2 Pokeballs, 2 X Speeds, and 2 Capes. I guess you could argue and say we don't need double X Speed. Because once we start getting energy, we don't really need to X speed off of one another. Yeah, we don't really need to X speed. You literally don't need 2 Pokeballs. Well, this is the way that I look at it, Tempo. Hear me out, hear me out. You don't need 2 Pokeballs because we only have 1 other basic Pokemon. The other Eevee. But I've run games before in the past where I was running an 18 trainer and I had 1 Pokeball, because obviously if you find the Pokeball, you find your other Pokemon. And I could not find the Pokeball. I was like, okay, we're gonna win this game, let's go. And I'm like, where's my other Pokemon? Where's my other Pokemon? I only have 1 other Pokemon. Where's the other Pokemon? We only had 1 Pokeball. It makes it less consistent to find that Pokeball, to find that 1 Pokemon. Yes, we're kind of on a dead card once we find 1 of the 2 Pokeballs, but I think this way there's consistency in finding that Pokeball so we can put the Pokemon down, so we can evolve it in case the front Pokemon dies. Because, put this into perspective, that game we just had, even with 2 Pokeballs in hand, we still couldn't find the other Eevee or the Pokeballs. And that's 3 cards in our deck that we couldn't find. The 1 Eevee and the 2 Pokeballs. So I still think keeping the balls in the deck is good. I still think keeping the balls in is nice. Part of me wants to kick out the other Erica and put in, or Erida and put in Erica, but I think I like it this way. Or both of them will be dead if Pokemon instantly show up. Yeah, but if both Pokemon show up and we're already evolved, we're basically good to go anyways. I wouldn't consider it a dead card, I'd consider it a save card. Because you could also argue and say, some people who put Sabrina and Cyrus in the deck don't ever get to use their Cyrus or Sabrina because they never needed it. Was Cyrus or Sabrina a dead card? No. It just gives you the option. Maybe we'll have some games where Pokeball is going to be a dead card and we don't need Pokeball. But being able to have both Pokeballs in the deck to have that consistency of finding the second Pokemon, because we only have 2 and we desperately need both, it's there, right? Kick Erica for the cape. Yeah, I mean, I'm down with kicking Erica for the cape. It's because we're running water energy only. No shot. We're running water energy only. Because we're running water energy only, we still have 40 healing guaranteed from Erida. I'd rather we do that than do it the other way around, where only Leafeon can get the heals and Glaceon is missing out. Right? That's where it would be kind of whatever. But we'll see how the healing goes. We'll see if Erida is enough. They have their Leafeon. I have my... Like for this game, for example... For this game, us going against each other, he's going to win if I don't find a healing item. Right? He's going to win. And then I guess you could say, well, we got to put some Ericas in the deck now, right? We got to put 2 Erica. I think if anything, maybe just go Potion, more universal. Alright, well, I'm going to put the Misty down. This is not looking good for us, to be honest. They had energy advantage, which means they get to technically kill us first. I think maybe I get rid of an X speed for potions. I'm theory crafting right now. I'm thinking 1 X speed for a potion. Because it doesn't matter. I don't need an X speed off of an Eevee anyways. I can just evolve it into whatever Eevee I want, right? Alright, he comes back. I'm going to Celestic Talent Elder. Although that does literally nothing for me. Alright. Get in there, Eevee. I need you to land 4 heads, alright? 4 heads. Alright, so let's kick out the X speeds. Because I don't think X speed's needed in this deck. Especially because you're going to start with an Eevee regardless. You're going to be building energy with Leafeon or Glaceon. And it's okay to... If you're on Glaceon and you're attacking for 3 energy... Like, hear me out. You're on Glaceon, you're attacking for 3 energy. Say, for example, you want to swap over to Leafeon now. You can generate energy with Leafeon. And you're only losing 1 energy on Glaceon, which means when you switch back to Glaceon, you can just put the bench energy back on. It's not like you can swap off Glaceon, lose 1 energy, and then you want to swap back. You can't swap 2 times in a row. So X-Speed is a literal dead card in the deck. We'll scrap it. We'll get rid of it. I will throw in 1 Erica just for Leafeon. And then I'll also throw in a double or 1 potion. So we got 1 potion, 1 Erica. Scrap the X speeds. Now I think it's good, right? Anything else that makes logical sense on why we shouldn't have it in the deck? The one Granny is the only thing we need as well. Unless you think we need a Giovanni in the deck. Like a 1 Giovanni. I think the deck looks good now. I could also... I know the argument with the Pokeball. The Pokeball, man, I get it. I get it. But here, like... You know what I mean? That game, we barely found our Pokeball. We found it at the very end when we were basically dying, but... Imagine if we only had one Pokeball in the deck. We wouldn't even find the Pokeball. That means we wouldn't find our basic. Alright, so we're going first, which means we get to evolve first. So we'll get 2 energy on Leafeon. We're slowly trying to make this deck good. Yeah, I have a Leafeon deck with Celebi. Alright, let's end turn. I'm trying to think, what else do we get rid of? I could get rid of one Arida. And then put a Giovanni in, just for like the 100 HP Pokemon. Or the 111 HP Pokemon, Superior, Gardevoir. Alright, energy here. Let's end turn. Right now, we're just testing to see what deck is what we want to go with. We found one Pokeball, which means we got the other Pokemon. But you got to think to yourself, if we were only running one single Pokeball in the deck, would we have found this Pokeball right now or no? Would we have found it, or would we still be looking? You got to think that the double Pokeball is giving us that consistency that we need. Glaceon ability would take care of it. Well, not necessarily. If I Sabrina into a Superior and I attack with Glaceon, I'm doing 90 damage. At the end of our turn, we do another 10 damage. Superior lives with 10 HP. The only way Superior would die is if it stayed in the field, ended turn, and then it would die. But odds are it's not going to do that. Same thing with Heatran, for example, at 110. Gets a free retreat cost. I can't... Well, I mean, it is weak to water, so I guess he's the exception, but... You know what I mean? Exceptions are made here. I'm going to Potion. Puts us at 140. Out of Arceus' lethal range. I'm going to swing in here. He puts Arceus, does 110 damage unless he puts another basic Pokemon, then he'll do 130. We're still at a lethal range. I get to swing in. Oh. Oh. He's not going Arceus. This deck he's cooking is kind of crazy too. Heatran, Druddigon, Frogadier. He already has Arceus ready to go. What the heck? Alright, well. I have a chance to either heal or Sabrina. I think Sabrina might be the better play. I don't kill the Frogadier, and then what does he do? Put energy on the Frogadier, goes back to the Heatran, hits me again for 60. Even the Frogadier's at 110 HP, I think, right? Or no, 120. Oh, this is tough here. I think we just lost the game. He does 80 damage, which is 120. I think I have to Arida and attack. I think I figured out the line. I Aerida and attack here because he can't kill with Heatran. At most he's doing is 100 damage on Heatran. At most he's doing with Arceus because he's showing me right now he doesn't have another bench Pokemon, which is why he brought in Heatran, I think, right? Arceus is doing 110. We still live. Okay, never mind. He can. Okay. Well, yeah, that's GG. Did he top deck that? He had to have top decked it because he would have put it down last turn to start evolving the Froakie into a Frogadier so he could have 2 Greninjas. He got lucky on the top deck, man. No. Oh, all right. We gotta hopefully get Glaceon here. It's another Leafeon. I mean, we can't choose who we want, so we'll just go ahead and put him in. All I need to do is kill Arceus and we are good. I'm not going to put a Pokemon down because all he has to do is Sabrina and kill. Come on, baby. We need to pull our Cyrus. He doesn't do enough damage with Greninja and Arceus. No. No. I wish we pulled Glaceon, not Leafeon. We could have won if it was... Man, if we pulled Glaceon and not Leafeon, we could have won. We pulled the wrong evolution. Definitely pulled the wrong evolution. Sabrina doesn't do us anything either. Yeah, that's GG. It's over, my friends. They're doing 110, 130 with Greninja, which turns into 150 if they have another Greninja. Well played. Well played. All right. What if I told you this? What if I told you this? What if we go 1 Pokeball, 1 Pokemon communication? Just in case we get both Eevees and we want to trade a Leafeon for a Glaceon. What if I said that is the ultimate play? Because then Pokemon Com could also be kind of like a Pokeball too. If we have Glaceon and we're like, dang, we don't have Eevee though, I can't evolve it. Then we could Pokemon Com and hopefully find the Eevee that way. You know, meet somewhere in the middle. So maybe 1 Pokemon Com, 1 single Pokeball. Gives us that option of trading a Leafeon for a Glaceon or a Glaceon for a Leafeon, depending on the matchup. And I can still find basics with it if I need to. And then we keep the double Giant Cape, the 1 Misty, the Aerida, the Erica, the 1 Celestic Talon Elder, which I don't know if it does anything or not. And then we keep going with basic water energy. We're altering this deck until we find something that works. Because I could kick out Erica, and then it allows me to Aerida with double potion. And Aerida would work with both Leafeon and Glaceon, but if I have just Glaceon, Erica's a dead card. Like, what if I open... Wait, hold on. Yeah, realistically speaking, what if I have a game where I don't find Leafeon? I mean, I have the Pokemon Com for Leafeon. I don't know, man. There might be some games where I just want to use Glaceon and not Leafeon, though, but I'll keep the deck as it is right now. We put 1 Pokemon communication in. Yeah, this deck it's basically 1 of every single card. And the funny thing is, I also am thinking about putting a Giovanni in. And I'm trying to think about what Pokemon I can get rid of to put a Giovanni. The reason why I want to get rid of Erica and put in double potion is because we can't Erica a Glaceon. And if I find 2 Eevees and 2 Glaceons, why would I not evolve the other Glaceon, right? And then it makes Erica a dead card, literally not usable at all. But if I just double potion, I can still use Erida and potion, and that's 60 healing. So there's arguments to be made on why we think maybe kicking Erica out of here and just running double Erida, double potion. I'll have 3 Eevees per game with Celestic, true. But then once they kill the first Eevee, there's always a scary moment of, hey, if I Celestic Talent Elder... There's a scary moment of, if I Celestic Talent Elder... What if they Sabrina and then just kill my Eevee at 60 HP before it can evolve? That's the scary thing. 20, 40, 60. Ooh! I wanted to take the chance at doing 20 damage besides just evolving and doing 10 on the checkup. That was my idea. There goes Erida. They're running Ditto as well, which means Ditto can copy us if it wanted to. Yeah, Ditto could copy us. Alright, Misty. I'm gonna potion. Let's Misty. If I can get 1 energy, Misty's good. If I don't get 1 energy, I'm kicking Misty out of the deck and putting Giovanni in. Woo! Misty, Misty, Misty. I knew she was good. I knew she came in handy. Technically, the argument could also be made for Misty, though. Like... I'm making an argument here saying we kick out Erica because Erica can only be used for Leafeon and potions are more universal for both of them, especially because I'm not guaranteed a Leafeon. I could run double Glaceon in 1 game, but the same could be said for Misty. Misty's a dead card because if I use Leafeon, I can't Misty my Leafeon. Although, theoretically speaking, Leafeon doesn't need Misty because we can generate our own energy, so I guess it's not fair to compare it that way. Maybe that's not a fair comparison. Oh, something feels... I mean... Keep it going. I'll do 1 more final game, and then... I think that's it. This deck is pretty fun to play. It's a pretty fun deck. I just don't think I have it perfected yet. I think it's still missing something. I feel like I still want a Giovanni. You think Dawn could replace Misty with Dawn? Well, no, I don't think we need Dawn. Because if we have Glaceon starting off and we Misty, that could be more energy and Glaceon's good. And then once Leafeon gets in, we're good. No, we don't need Dawn because it's only a 1 retreat cost for Leafeon and Glaceon. I'm gonna continue with steps. Ooh, come on. Alright, just 20. I'll take it. So I could Pokemon Com, find a Glaceon, and then Misty, or I could evolve and attack for 70 guaranteed this turn. I think we do that. And I think I'm going to distill Pokemon Com anyways, because it could be a Leafeon, or it could be an Eevee. Like a base Eevee that we need. It's a Glaceon. So it gave me the option of who I want to play. I think I'm going to just go with the guaranteed way to attack versus a chance to attack. Do this. Kill the Servine before it can even evolve to a Superior. And now we're good to go. Or just run 16 trainer Glaceon. What, kick out the Leafeons? No, I like Leafeon. Leafeon's cool. This is supposed to be a Leafeon Glaceon deck. It's very poetic. Well, I wouldn't need to donate any energy to Glaceon. Since Glaceon's a 3 energy cost. The way that I can donate energy to Glaceon would be... Oh, because I can't Leafeon the Glaceon. Oh yeah, true. I mean, by the time I have Leafeon in the front, 1 energy goes to Glaceon. I guess I could technically retreat and then Dawn, and then I'm able to attack. Because it's just 2 water energy. Yeah, I guess technically that would work. I think it's fine this way, though. Yeah, like, now I'm putting your idea into practice, your theory, right? So we put the Eevee down. I put the Cape. Like, this turn, I could or next turn, right? I could technically switch off my Leafeon. And then Dawn the energy to the Glaceon and start swinging for 100. I could do that. That is technically a play. Yeah, that's technically a play. And I won't be able to attack next turn if they kill my Leafeon 3 heads. Unless I roll Misty. So, realistically speaking, Dawn could work. But, like, let's go on the assumption he doesn't roll 3 heads here, right? Like, hear me out. He doesn't roll 3 heads. He doesn't. Okay. So the idea of Dawn. Let's go back and talk about it. He doesn't kill my Leafeon. I could theoretically now switch to my Glaceon. I lose the 1 energy, or I Forest Breath before I lose that energy. And then I can switch and attack on Glaceon for 90 if I had Dawn. But would I really want to use Dawn here? Why not just attack again and then let Glaceon be the one to clean up and finish? Right? Would I really want to use Dawn? I feel like I'd stay on Leafeon and keep staying on my front Pokemon until they finally died. And then once they finally died, then I can swap over to Glaceon. The only bad thing is if they would, like, Sabrina, for example, and then get first hit on Glaceon. Since Glaceon does do more damage than Leafeon, we'd be missing out on an additional 30 damage. I don't know. Aw. I guess it does work post Celestic Town Elder. It does work to build up a new Pokemon once we Celestic Town Elder. That's embarrassing. Yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. $110 with passive versus 70. Well, it's 100 damage guaranteed with Glaceon. To the active Pokemon, I should say. It's 100 damage guaranteed with Glaceon. For the active, could be 110 if the situation calls for it. So, we do 90 damage, our turn ends, they take 10 damage. Celebi goes down 100 damage. If they choose not to stay on Celebi and switch out to a different Pokemon, that different Pokemon is taking the 10 damage and not Celebi. So Celebi would have only taken 10 damage versus 110. If they stay in and kill my Glaceon, they don't take the 10 damage, and they've only taken 100 damage. So at most, we're guaranteed to do 100 damage to the active Pokemon that they have. The rest comes down to what they do. Do they stay in? Do they kill my Pokemon by hitting 4 heads? Or 3 heads? Etc, etc. That's why I said we probably want a Giovanni in the deck for Glaceon, because there's a lot of Pokemon that are at 110 And we're only guaranteed to do 100 damage. $110. Like, I can't kill a Gardevoir. I can't kill a Weezing. I can't kill the Serperior. I saw someone play Regice earlier today. I can't kill the Regice. Oh, I guess it's Crystal Body, though. I don't know if Crystal Body protects it from Glaceon attack. Probably not. I think this is only like Burn, Sleep, stuff like that. What else do people play? Crobat? I can't one-shot a Crobat. Yeah, like, I can one-shot Heatran because of the weakness, but there's a lot of people playing Crobat, and Giovanni Glaceon would technically be able to one-shot it. And it gets a free retreat, so obviously it would retreat off after. I can't one-shot a Serperior. Can't one-shot the Weezing or the Gardevoir. There's a couple of Pokemon. There's a couple. I should have Sabrina the Eevee, then kill it with your Leafeon. Oh, let my Leafeon die and then clean up with Glaceon. Ugh, I mean, there's no reason to Sabrina the Eevee and then kill the Eevee and then let my Glaceon clean up on the Celebi. Even at 10 HP, we still attack the Celebi because we only need, what, 2 more extra points to win. I don't remember if we had Cyrus in the hand or not. Dialga Arceus. I like this deck, it just feels like it's missing something. The Dawn idea does make a little sense with Celestic Town. I mean, we haven't needed to use Celestic Town Elder yet. That one situation, I guess, we could have donned. Do we need the healing with Arida? Like the double? Yeah, I guess Cape prevents us. They run Cape. Normally people don't run Cape on their Crobat. They put Cape on Arceus and they put Cape on Celebi, not Serperior. And they don't Cape their Weezing because they Koga it anyways. I mean, I could get rid of Arida and put in one Dawn. Alright, the deck list is again updated. We're just experimenting right now. We're literally running one of every single trainer besides Giovanni, and I want Giovanni in the deck. I really wanted Giovanni. We put Dawn in the deck though, because there was a good point to be made. We could have technically attacked with that Glaceon, and I guess last game, if I attacked with Glaceon for 90, 100, and he stayed in with Celebi, taking another 10 damage for 110, but decided to Cyrus my 10 HP Leafeon, he can have it. You know, Glaceon wouldn't take any damage, we'd be healthy. It would be fine. Do they really want to start with Dark? Wait, what? Why do they put Darkrai in the front? Is it because Arceus is their main win con, so Darkrai is supposed to be the tank? Oh, it's because they have second energy advantage. Maybe that's why. You've hardly used the Elder at all. Yeah, we haven't made use of the Elder. So I'm thinking maybe we don't need Celestic Town Elder. Could one-shot a Toxic Croak as well. I don't have Misty in hand, so I can't Glaceon. We Leafeon this. I don't think I should have evolved this turn. Yeah, I don't think I should have evolved. It's fine. Part of me wants to just Sabrina this turn to pick up a kill. The other part wants me to just stay in. If he puts energy on Darkrai, I take 20, I go down to 100. I heal with Aerida, I hit him for 90. I go down to 120 again. Oh no, we're good. We clean him up. So we're going to Aerida next turn. He puts energy on Darkrai. Assuming he doesn't evolve into Golbat this turn, I think we're okay. Aw, we might be cooked. Because if he's holding on to an Arceus in hand, he wins. Yeah, we might be cooked here. So he ends turn. We gonna Aerida here. Ooh, no, I needed Aerida. Professors is so good. Again, Sabrina would help me be consistent on not dying, but I'm just gonna Aerida. Like, Professors is really good here. Alright, and then we Solar Beam. We go down to 120. And then he hits us, which will take us down to 100. And then he hits us for 80, which we live at 20. If they Crobat and Arceus, they kill us. Oh, if that's Arceus, we lose the game. Oh man, don't tell me you got Crobat too. Don't tell me you got Crobat, come on. We're good. So now he loses all energy on his Pokemon, but I also die. So I need to find a basic Pokemon. Found it. We gotta find that one Misty. Or, hold on. It's either we find the one Misty, or we find the other Leafeon with Pokemon communication. Because then we can attack next turn for 70. And they don't have any energy. So we do have a chance. We have one more Leafeon in the deck, and we have one Pokemon communication. We can Pokemon communicate one of the Glaceon. Or we need, so it's either we find Leafeon or we find Misty. Because this right here is not it, Chief. This right here is not it. Pokeball does nothing. Okay. Let's just Pokeball to get out of our deck. So should I just Professor's Research? Is that the play? Or should I Sabrina Evolve? I only need one more point, so I could Sabrina Evolve and then wait and hopefully find a... I mean, if I Sabrina and Evolve, they go Crobat, but then I have a chance of actually... Oh no, I'm gonna Sabrina. I'm gonna Sabrina, I think. It doesn't matter if I pull Misty and I already have Glaceon in hand. I'm gonna have to evolve this turn no matter what. Because we can't heal with Erica because it's not a grass Pokemon. And we don't have Aerida in hand. So no matter what, we need to Sabrina. That's perfect. Now Crobat goes down to 100, which is in lethal shot of Glaceon if we can find a Cyrus. If we don't find Cyrus, I'm hoping we can find... Oh, we only have one healing. The only other healing is a cape or a potion. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know Crobat has no retreat cost. But if I'm using Professor's Research, I can't Misty if I find it, right? Like if I researched last turn and I pull the Misty, I can't use Misty that turn. And then if I can't use Misty that turn, it doesn't matter because I'm slowly building my energy up. And Cyrus doesn't work unless I do damage to one of their Pokemon. Like Cyrus works now because I Sabrina'd. And the only other thing I would try to fetch would be a Celestic Town Elder to bring back a basic Pokemon. But even if I bring back a basic Pokemon... No, yeah, we were chalked no matter what. I guess you could say if I Professor and the next card is a Leafeon. Dang. Then I could have theoretically evolved into Leafeon, attacked Arceus for 70. He goes down from 160 to 90. And then I'm able to heal this turn with Erica, which will keep me alive from Arceus. No, it wouldn't. I'm at 140 HP, Crobat does 30, and then Arceus does 130. Yeah, I was chalked no matter... Yeah, we lose no matter what. Yeah, I was trying to think about, like, did we lose by not actually using Professors? No, there was no way to win with Professors. Like, I'm looking at every single way to win. There was no way to win off of what we had. Even if I pull Leafeon, I evolve, I heal. Crobat still does 30, take me down from 140 max HP. Hell, I could be at 160 with a giant cape. Crobat still does 20, I go from, or 30, I go from 160 to 130. Arceus is doing 130 even without a Giovanni. Yeah, we're dead. Nothing we could have done there. Like, absolutely nothing. If I would have Professored, I would have top decked Cyrus. Yeah, if I Professored, I could have top decked Cyrus and then used Cyrus, but none of their bench Pokemon had damage on it. The Crobat didn't have that 10 damage, so Cyrus can't be used. The only reason why I was able to get 10 damage on that Crobat was because I Sabrina'd and not Professor Research. So because I Sabrina, they put the Crobat in because it had a free retreat. I put Glaceon, 10 damage, and then it was vulnerable to a Cyrus. You may want to trade Erica for another Erida. Yeah, I think so. I think we kick out the Erica. We put Erida. So double Erida. I think it's because you need both Pokemon to get online for this to work, asking for too much. I mean, we've won games with just Leafeon or Glaceon. I think it depends. Oh, this is bad. We're going... Oh, we're going first. Okay, this is good. Oh no, wait, no, they're going first. Oh, we're screwed. Oh, we're like Omega screwed. They get to evolve first. And because they get to evolve, that means they get to attack. Or no, they get to attack with Sudowoodo, and Sudowoodo will be doing 60 damage. So we'll go from 80 to 20. If they have the evolution to Lucario or Riolu. This puts him in one-shot range of our Leafeon. As long as he doesn't have a Giovanni, we should be good. I'm assuming he's going to evolve Lucario, attack, Sudowoodo. We take 60, we go down to 20. Yeah, and then I evolve and I go up to 100. So I'll be at 100 HP and they have nothing. Or no, I'll be at 80. No, I'll be at 100, yeah. I'm second guessing my own math right now. Yeah, we'll be at 100 and he has no energy now. We get to swing in. Not gonna Sabrina, just go ahead and clean up the Sudowoodo. Alright, it worked out. That giant cape saved us, because without the giant cape, our Eevee would have died. All because they went first. Alright, so now I have the option, if they don't evolve Riolu into a Lucario, I can Sabrina and hit one of these guys, which will be very good. I think even Cranidos. Aw, man. I guess it depends on where energy goes. Energy goes to the front. Huh. Should I not even... I don't even know if I need to. Oh, wait. How much damage is he doing? 20, 60, 80 damage. So I attack. He attacks. And then I swing back. Yeah, I'm not going to Sabrina. This is perfect. We don't need to Sabrina. Main reason why is because he can't kill Leafeon in one hit. And if he's going to put second energy on Lucario to attack, I'm going to clean up on the next attack. And then he'll lose all energy again. Now, granted, Rampardos only needs a singular energy. That's like the downside. So even if he puts second energy on Lucario, he can still swing in and attack. And then once he evolves into Rampardos, he still has that one energy. So I need to think. We go down, we take 60. Wait, what? He wants to do 90 with Cranidos? Oh, he wants to do 90. So we'll go down to 10. And then I heal back up to 50. What's the play? Another Leafeon is definitely the play, I think. Forest Breath. Put the other Leafeon down. Retreat off of this Leafeon. I'm going to kill the Cranidos with this Leafeon. Go ahead, Arida. And now if he wants to put that Lucario back in and then Cyrus the Leafeon, he goes up +2, but he still has to deal with a full health Leafeon EX at 140. In which case, we have Cyrus to bring him back into lethal range. Or, I guess, checkmate. Double Potion puts him at 70, still dead. And a Cape Potion. Yeah, he's still dead. I think he misplayed by putting the Cranidos in, but I don't know. I think he put the Cranidos in too early, to be fair. Alright, GG. Pretty quick game. I think he may have won if he stayed in with Lucario and kept swinging in. And let Cranidos be the final boss at 150 HP. Hard to say. So is this the official deck list? The one that we have. One Celestic Town Elder, one Erica, one Dawn. I do think kicking one Erica out for the other Arida is better. It's a guaranteed 40 HP no matter if I'm Glaceon or Leafeon, which is good. Cyrus and Sabrina has been doing work, obviously. I have not used Celestic Talent Elder. I swear this card is just not useful, man. I don't know, man. The only reason why I would want to use it is if my... No, even if my Eevee died early game and I couldn't evolve it. Once one of my other EXs die, they win, because they only need 3. Yeah, I've never had a game where I'm like, damn, I wish I could use the Celestic Talent Elder right now. Yeah, I'm going to kick her out. Listen. I'm kicking her out. I'm putting Geo in. I've had games where I wanted to use Giovanni. Now we're cooking. Swap the Elder for a Sabrina or a Geo. I'm also thinking I need to run Erida over Erica. This deck has too many like cards. Seems good. Seems good. All right, chat, I appreciate you guys hanging out and being here. Thank you guys for being here. Much love. I'll try the deck list out officially tomorrow. If we're live. If we're not, then it's Sunday. It's my day off, so don't worry about it. But I thank you guys for all the followers, the subs, etc. We'll try Glaceon next time because I do want to make a video on it. This Glaceon Eevee Leafeon surprisingly feels good. You know, surprisingly. So I'll see you guys next time. Take care of yourselves. Monday.